Hello everyone and welcome back for part 3 of Death Stranding 2. I'm very excited to get started tonight. I've been greatly enjoying this game. And a lot happened at the end of episode 2. So it's probably going to be a crazy night. Hey Snarf, Grim, Trickster, Dion, good morning. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hey Tipsy, Mary Drake, hello. Masa, what's going on? So yeah, without further ado, let's jump right into it. Just going to be a nice, relaxing night. I have to stay up until... I'll go as long as I can, but I'm going to be up until at least noon tomorrow. So I'll probably be done streaming tonight at 12 or 1, maybe longer if I can go longer. And then I got to stay up all the way until noon on Friday. And then I go to bed because I'm changing my sleep schedule because I'm driving down to New York City to play a really cool golf course. It's kind of like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and I want to drive through the night, and I have to get there at 4 in the morning, so... And then I'm driving right back. 5-hour drive, or 4.5-hour drive. I'm a crazy bastard when it comes to golf. Thanks, Grim. Not your cup of tea? All good, yeah. It's definitely a unique game, not for everyone. But it definitely is something special, and I think Kojima deserves the support, for sure. Quality gaming, you know? Sometimes there's a lot of games out there, like I'm not a big fan of Rogue Trader, or I don't think I am, but I support it. I can understand that it's a really good game, it's I just didn't vibe with it personally. Alright, so let's see. I'm gonna read the recap right here. I'm already getting a little bit confused as to what's going on in the story here. This is how it was in the first game. Sometimes you just have to stop, take it in, think about it, watch videos, read articles. But I'm very much invested in it, but I'm going to read the story recap here. Sam watches a recorded message from Deadman in which he learns that there is a mysterious structure called a Plate Gate nearby that connects Mexico to Australia. Sam defeats the giant BT that appears, that was an awesome boss fight, and watches the remainder of Deadman's message, which shockingly reveals that there's another BB with the same serial number as Lou, BB-28, and that Deadman has actually died and gone to his beach. Sam takes Lou's present that Deadman has prepared and heads home, where Fragile and Lou are waiting. But upon returning to his shelter, Sam is met with further tragedy. While he was gone, Fragile and Lou were attacked by a group of unidentified assailants, all clad in red. Fragile risked her life to try and save Lou, but was unable to. The particle form of Lou that Sam sees in his BB pod was basically something resembling a BT. Lou is dead, and Sam's grief plunges him into a state of deep despair. So, in the first game, you learn that Sam had a family, I believe a wife and maybe a son or a daughter. Both of them die, I think due to the Death Stranding. And then throughout the game, he forms a connection with Lou, which was his BB and his little pod in front of his body. And at the end of Death Stranding 1, Lou comes out of the pod, miraculously survives, all sorts of things happen. And then for Death Stranding 2, he's raising Lou as basically his daughter. And Lou just died. So... Or so we think. You never really know what's going to happen in this game, but this should be an interesting start to this session, because our character Sam should be, as they say, in a state of deep despair, which means we're probably going to see some crazy visuals, some doomy, gloomy visuals, accompanied with some probably sad music. But I'm excited for it. Hey Lucas, what's up? Anonymous. Hey Rich, good day. I forget the buttons. How do I get to my... Am I stupid?
Hey!
How do I get to my options? Maybe I can't right now?
My name's Sam!
I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. I legit don't know how to get to my inventory and everything. I don't know what the button is. I pressed everything. Okay. Oh, you guys can't hear the game. Sorry. Turn on game. Hold on. Game volume. Oh, no, you guys can hear it. Okay. All right. Kind of nice running around without packages. Oh, shit. There's BTs in the area. Open sesame. Haven't tried that one. Okay, I don't have a way to defend myself right now because we have no... Oh my god. I'm gonna hold my breath and try to get past this pack. Oh my god, I'm not gonna make it. Hold on, let's come over here. I think I made the right call not trying to go through there. Come on, tutorial, go away. So it wants me to do it. You guys know the movie A Quiet Place? That's kind of what it's like with these BTs right here. They can hear you. Wouldn't be that scared if I had my weapons and everything, but we don't have anything right now, so these guys will absolutely eat me alive. Shit. If I go tumbling, they're definitely going to come at me. I gotta be really careful of the environment, too. Hey Boz, what's up? This is Death Stranding 2, the sequel to Death Stranding 1, which came out in like 2019. Oh my god. Go, Sam. Go, 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 go. Anonymous, thank you so much for the 5 super chat. As well as the many other 5s that you've done, and 10s and 20s over the course of several years now. Appreciate you. Oh shit, what is that? That was terrifying. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. They really make you, if you don't want to risk the BTs, they really make you take some tough terrain here. For those of you guys that haven't played this game before, so you guys see the red X's? Those are like little rocks that you can trip on if you don't move slowly and hold down certain buttons. If I were to sprint over one of those red X's, my character would stumble and maybe fall off the cliff. I might be able to regain my balance, I might not. And then the BTs would come and eat me. That said, most of the time you're carrying packages because Sam is a porter, which, yes, I saw somebody in chat say before, are you like a UPS delivery guy? Yes. You're like a scientist Navy SEAL UPS delivery guy because you're delivering packages that connect the world together and keep people alive in a world that is basically underground, and you're one of the few people that goes above ground and navigates the dangers of the terrain and the BTs and everything. Hey Braz, post-apocalyptic mailman, yes. With a mailman that should get a lot of hazard pay.
Move!
Scuba. Daddy, what's going on?
There was no way for the two of us to escape together.
Okay, so is that a hallucination? What's going on here? That's Lou. Oh, we're gonna see the baby footprints or baby handprints.
The best I could hope for was to jump Lou out. Just Lou.
He can't die though. He might do it. He's gonna repatriate. Yep. Interesting. So that was a death that I couldn't control. I mean, obviously. But I wonder what his thinking was behind that, because he knows that he's going to repatriate. But Thomas, thank you for the DKK. Good to see you in the chat. This is such a good game. It's so above and beyond like so many other games. I think Kojima is something special. I love his willingness to take things slow in the game and never rush anything. When many other studios are like, gotta give action, gotta throw this in the player's face, gotta keep it moving, gotta keep doing that, keep doing that, can't let the player get bored. When in reality, it's not slow moments that make us bored. It's playing games that don't allow us to have slow moments that have meaning. Or games where slow moments are just not
Sam,
necessary.
I know there's nothing I can do to make it right. I know.
If that makes sense.
Sam, stop hurting yourself. Please. Give me the gun.
This is a strange game? Yes, of
There is
course. It's
nothing
very
left for you
strange.
here. Nothing but sadness and regret. You can't go on like this. Come take a walk with me.
I totally get what you're saying, Elias or Elias. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I felt the same way when I played the first game initially, but that quickly changed. I think Norman Reedus was perfect for this role. But yeah, celebrities can take you out of the immersion in some cases, but for this one, it works for myself. I was skeptical at first, though, for sure, with the first game.
Come meet my crew, Sam.
What the hell? This is her business. Her package delivery business.
It's time for you to hit the road and start a new journey.
We're going to Australia. Hey, Tao. Episode 3, Drawbridge. What's up, Georgie? Bruce? Guck. Shout out to my man, 46 months. That's crazy.
Intoxicants successfully purged. Blood alcohol content nominal.
Well, it looks like someone needed a nap. Hope you like your new private room. Feel free to make yourself at home.
Wait, hold up. Where's the pod? Where's Lou?
Settle down, Sam. Lou's with me. You'll see us soon enough.
We got a shower in here or what? Looks like a game for Canadians. Why do you say that? Whoa. Is it better than the first one? Feel-wise and gameplay-wise, it feels better than the first one. Overall, I'm not sure. Seems like a really good sequel so far. Nope, there's no shower or anything in this room. Activate ring terminal, what is that? DHV Magellan. Okay. This is cool, we're about to be on a ship. Okay, we're still in Mexico right now. Assuming we're going to be leaving for somewhere else soon.
Welcome to Drawbridge, Sam. And to the DHV Magellan, our mobile base of operations. Come on, I'll help you get your bearings. This is the ship's armory. Here you can check your weapons and put them through their paces. These rooms over here belong to other members of the crew. They are pretty much the same as yours. And the shower's down at the end.
This is one hell of a ship you got here. Courtesy of the UCA, I'm guessing.
No. As I told you, Drawbridge is a civilian outfit. But we do have a generous patron with access to plenty of capital and tech.
Sounds like a UCA big shot.
Don't ask me. We've never met face to face. They value their privacy.
Seriously? No better than to believe that bullshit.
We've both been used and lied to before, it's true. But as long as they keep up their end, I won't pry. This is the headquarters of our humble operation. The bridge of the DHV Magellan. It's always like this when the DHV Magellan's on the move. Meet Tarman, our resident doctor and geophysicist. He's also the captain and pilot, in case you hadn't noticed.
I feel like we're in sci-fi mode right now.
And a fellow doom sufferer. The nav console offers a direct connection to the Tar currents. The downside being that we all have to bathe in caralium.
Happy to have you aboard, Sam. You'll have to excuse me if I don't shake your hand.
Tarman.
You steer this ship solo?
Yeah, though the computer does most of the work.
So this is a submarine?
Spot on. We dive into the Tar and use it to travel underground.
Just beneath the surface of the Earth, there are currents we can ride almost anywhere.
So what's your role in all this?
Me? I make sure Drawbridge's grand plans go off without a hitch.
So you're the commander?
That's right. These days I'm fragile in name only.
Which Kojima would make a fantasy game? I want to see his take on a fantasy story. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Huh. So where are we headed?
At the moment, we're bound for the Plate Gate in Mexico. The one that you put on the network for us. Our destination is on the other side, Australia, which we've been asked to link up next.
Okay.
Well, the problem is, not everybody wants to be part of the UCA.
That's not the plan, Sam. The UCA isn't looking to expand its borders. Just like with Mexico, they want to bring new regions into the network. That's our last, best hope of saving the world. Which is why we're here. Or more importantly, why you're here.
Well?
Ah, so Lou is the child's name. Hello? Excuse you. I too am a member of Drawbridge, believe it or not. It is an honor, Sam.
What the
The
hell?
puppet?
What? Puppet? No, no! No, I am alive, and my own master.
This is Dahlman. A man whose cow wound up stuck inside a... Well, you get it. He used to be a spirit medium.
When I was still flesh and bone, of course. Regrettably, my transformation cost me my talents.
Tarman and Dalman.
Where are you?
Muppet?
Sam.
I guess.
That pod is empty. Oh. You know, no one should have to suffer such loss. I understand. Believe me, I do. Which is why, yes, I think you two should go on one more adventure.
What are you talking about?
Well, take Lou. Yes, and link up Australia together. Like you did before in America. I'm sure a lengthy journey will help you to heal.
Sam, we've arrived. In case you're wondering, my hand is traveling through the tar currents, which is lucky because that's what allows me to keep this ship on course.
Oh, what the hell?
We're by that research lab you linked up last time.
The DHV Magellan can travel to and surface anywhere, provided it's within network coverage. A genuine mobile base of operations.
Still not fully equipped, though. It doesn't have any proper guns.
Need to fix that at some time.
Anyway, the DHV Magellan's here to back you up. As always, you'll be the one leading the way to expand the network. We'll be right behind you, providing you with support. Just so we're crystal clear, Sam. Our mission is to connect the whole Australian continent to the existing chiral network here in North America.
From halfway around the world, how are we supposed to do that again?
By using the Mexican plate gate. One you already put on the grid, remember? To get started, all you have to do is cross over and connect your Cupid to the nearest chiral network terminal. As you extend coverage, we'll move the DHV Magellan to keep up.
And you'll of course be traveling with your child. I mean, that's what Lou would want, right? A grand new adventure with Daddy. I'm excited for you.
Go and get your gear sorted. We'll be waiting.
Are the cutscenes AI generated? I mean, I don't work for Kojima, but I would say with 99.9% certainty, probably not. Norman Reedus is an actor in the game, so they probably use motion sensor and all that stuff.
You ready for another trip with Daddy? Okay, kiddo, let's go.
Impressive. Last time I cut my hair, I cut the ponytail, and then it looked like shit afterwards. Don't ever cut the ponytail. It doesn't work like that. Whoa, we can dye hair. Let's see what happens. Hell yeah, we look 10 years younger. Hey, Athena. Okay, prepare to depart. You guys ready for this? It's about to be crazy. I don't think I need to test weapons. Oh, we should use the toilet and the shower real fast. Death Stranding utilizes AI in several key areas. Yeah, I mean, that's been... AI has been used in games for 30 years. I think when people say AI, they're talking about typing a prompt in and having it create something for you, but I mean, Proc Gen was used in Skyrim's landscape creation. And of course the technology keeps getting better, so I think every studio uses AI to some degree, but the AI that Kojima probably used is probably not as controversial as the AI that people tend to talk about. That's what I would say, at least. Alright, APAS has provided us with a new VR training program, the Porter Mastery Program. This one involves a mixture of combat and delivery exercises. Cool, yeah, I'll probably check that out. Got an SSS. Taking an interest in new crew members. Okay. How do we head out? Let's go to... I'm gonna go to test weapons. And we're gonna try one obstacle course here. We did all those. Alright, so firearms. Destroy all targets. Destroy all targets and make your way to the goal. I already did that. We did the thrown weapons. Close combat, I did that. Delivery. Safely deliver all cargo, I did that. Defeat 10 enemies with your bare hands. I never did that. What's the new one? Is that the new one? Oh no, it's this one. Okay. I don't know. We're gonna find out. Let's skip the scene because we've already seen it. A little warm up here. Okay, I'm good. I'm not sure what the new AI one was, but that's alright. We're just not going to get the training. Defeat 10 players. 100 men versus 1 gorilla. There's our Cupid. I'm excited to go out.
Sam, would you mind if I joined you?
Humor him. His knowledge and experience will probably come in handy down the road.
Yes. Really, Sam? Your buttocks? What about shotgun? I prefer the driver's seat.
This is the full game, Zeppelin. I mean, it was the full game the other day in EA too, right? I think it was. Early access just lets you play 2 days ahead of time. There was no early access testing for this game. It was just
have a
early.
choice!
What was that just now?
You saw it too, huh? Let's just say it's nothing new. I always got these flashes when I hooked up the pod.
Ah, the bleed-through effect, wherein the BB's memories are conflated with one's own. I'm sure someone explained it to you before. Though this is a little different, of course.
I really gotta deal with this shit again.
So Sam was in a BB pod at 1.2, so when he
Sam,
hooks in,
do
he
you
gets
read
these
me?
weird memories.
You'll first need to access the
Visions.
Mexico side plate gate terminal. After we've confirmed network coverage, we can take the DHV Magellan and regroup at your position.
Yeah, I remember the selfie opportunities. That was funny. You make them pose different ways. Okay. I don't have much equipment, I guess. We could fabricate a few things. Let's see what we have. Hold on, let me look at my map. Georgie, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships. Appreciate you as always. Welcome to the new members. Where did you say I need to go? Up here. So we're still in Mexico. Access the Mexican Plate Gates terminal. Well, we're going to be going up into the snowy mountains right now. Probably right up this route right here. So let's set... Where am I right here? I'm right here. Let's set a little route. Oh, no, I can't. There I can. We'll probably just go straight up here. Right up onto the snowy peak.
Delivery route finalized.
Moderate risk. Hey, Elf. Hey, Laura. Have I tried the photo mode? No, I haven't. I usually don't care much for photo modes, but I think it's cool that games have them, but I don't really mess with them myself. Fabricate equipment. Alright, so let's see. Let's see. Make a ladder. We will make a climbing anchor. Don't think I'll need a PCC, and we'll make an assault rifle. Or I'll make a handgun. I'll do assault rifle. And then I need some new boots. How do I put them on? Oh, there we go. Those are all in my private locker right here. Should probably leave them in here, carry them back. All right, I think we're good. Hey, Maximus. Look at that step out moment right there. This is beautiful. The barren, desolate wasteland, but at the same time it's beautiful.
Let's get going. If nothing else, this journey should give you a chance to mourn.
Ancient fossil. So another player built this bridge right here. I don't know why.
You know, I meant it when I said I understand how you feel. But if you hold on to the sadness, it will weigh you down like an anchor. However much it hurts, you must carry on and do what only you can do.
The bridge
Breathe.
serves no purpose.
Of course.
Gets a like from me.
But keep moving, Sam. Then, when all is said and done, you can take stock. Decide what's next.
Guess I didn't choose the greatest route, did I? Come on! Beautiful song is playing. I'm supposed to be like going across the landscape in grace. And I'm just stuck in these rocks for 20 minutes. Oh my god, dude, I freaking suck at driving this thing. Okay, there's the plate gate. Walking simulator? Does it look like I'm fucking walking genius? Alright, that should be interesting. Oh my god, I remember seeing a screenshot of this in the game's marketing.
What's the deal with them?
I've never seen them before. They almost look like they're on a pilgrimage.
They can just waltz right through the gate like that?
It would seem so. Once you extend coverage into Australia, the chiral network should afford us some additional security. Or at least allow us to maintain a record of whoever uses the gate. It bears
Keep my acid
repeating that
trip.
the UCA does not intend to restrict access to it. They only want to ensure safe passage for everyone traveling between the continents. Brace yourself, Sam. It's a gatequake. Oh. And the big one at that.
It's loud.
make our way
now
to
it's a
the
walking
plate gate.
simulator.
Carefully.
What a damn cool one. My god, dude, this game has some of the best visuals I've seen in all of gaming, and this is on a freaking console. It's crazy. Absolutely fantastic. Hope I don't get zapped by one of those. Yeah, what engine was this game created on, do we know? I have no idea that Wolfheart had this Dow cameo. Alright, fair enough. Yo, Sesame. The lore and story is so strange and weird. I wonder like how much Kojima comes up with himself and like how he works with his writers and how they do it. Decima engine. My god, the extinction entities. If you guys didn't play the first game, it's hard to explain, but each of those represents an extinction of a certain species. One of them was for humans.
Strange place, if ever I've seen one.
Listen to that music.
There should be a terminal this way. Let's keep moving.
Wonder if we're gonna encounter any BTs. Double jump? The hell? This is episode 3. Frello, my third stream and also in the game, chapter 3. Probably like 7 hours into it, maybe? 8 hours? 9? Oh my gosh, we have arrived in Australia.
Thanks again, Sam. The chiral network connection to Australia is holding steady. And you'll be happy to hear we made it here in one piece. Just to let you know, when you come back to the DHV Magellan, our patron would like to talk to you.
It's going to be an interesting character, I feel like. Welcome to the Outback.
Order completed. Well done. Thank you, Sam.
Thank you, Sam. I'd like you to meet someone.
So this is the patron. Of course, it's weird as hell.
Hello, Sam. My name is Charlie.
Charlie's Drawbridge's patron.
Hear me out, Sam. I want you to help us bring Australia into the network. Drawbridge has been selected to oversee this critical operation. People saw what you did in Mexico and wanted more of the same.
Finally, somebody normal.
And what are you trying to pull?
There are reasons why I can't tell you who I am, Sam. But to be clear, I'm not APAS, nor am I your enemy.
What, you think I'm just gonna trust the words of some faceless mannequin?
I need you to trust me. I'm the one paying for the shit, and this whole operation, at considerable personal risk.
Nah, I
Phil.
want to see a face, or no deal.
A face, very well. Since you won't take it from me, maybe it should come from someone you know. How's this? Pick one of your old comrades, and I'll speak to you with their voice. Who would you like? Who would you trust?
Let me look up, let me give you a better answer to that, Phil. So the baby that he's carrying right now is a BT baby. And when you carry a baby with you like that, a baby, basically it's a being that's in between life and death. You're able to sense certain supernatural forces. It's like an aid in that regards. The baby that he's carrying specifically is like the spirit of his daughter that died at the end of last episode. Let me see if I can see what are BBs and Death Stranding. See if we can get it better. It's hard to explain things in this game because there's so much context needed, and I'm half confused with a lot of this myself. Alright, so in Death Stranding, BBs are unborn fetuses taken from brain-dead mothers and kept in artificial pods to serve as equipment for Bridge's operatives, allowing them to sense and detect beach things. So sense and detect beach things. So having that baby with me allows my character and other people to know when those beach things are around, and those are, for all intents and purposes, you can just call them ghosts. These BBs act as a vital link to the world of the dead, enabling users like Sam to perceive and navigate areas populated by invisible supernatural entities known as BTs. So we'll just leave it at that for now. Thanks, Phil. Thanks for the $10 super chat. This game is very freaky. It's very weird, but at the same time, all the weird things that happens, nothing feels ridiculous or out of place in my opinion. Like, some games just do weird shit for the sake of doing weird things. In this game, everything seems to fit for some reason, and you know that there's some lore reason and some explanation towards why we're seeing all these freaky things. And somewhere in the story, it will all make sense at some point. Maybe, for some of us. Alright, so these are characters from the first game. Yep, to detect threats is basically what the BBs are for.
It's been a while, but not
Chapter
really.
3.
Mulligan, Locke, no. We're the same.
So this girl was from the first game. Her and her twin sister. Her twin sister died, but then her soul merged with her. So now it's 2 people in 1.
As I'm sure you are well aware, Mama's Khan now resides within Lochna. Adding my persona to the two sounds confusing. No, let's avoid that.
Sam, it's Hartman.
No point. The man himself will be joining you on site in Australia.
Call me Dead Man. I'm well acquainted with the dead.
Last I heard, he took a one-way trip to the beach. Seems a little soon, don't you think?
That little smile is freaky.
Sam, this is Die Hardman.
All right. Pulling up his profile from the database.
How about now, Sam? Feeling more at ease already, I'm sure.
You tell me, old buddy, if this is a UCA-sanctioned op, who knows about it?
You misunderstand. Then again, there's a lot I still haven't explained to you, isn't there? I think it's time a certain someone made an appearance. I'd like you to meet
Hey,
the
Moon.
president.
The new president?
Appreciate you
The
being
guy
here.
who took over after Die Hardman?
Not precisely. The UCA doesn't have a presidential system anymore. Die Hardman was the first and only president, making it one of the shortest-lived single executive administrations in history. One can only guess what he felt about it. Previously, the president was subject to the will of the people via popular vote every 4 years. APAS, however, is far more efficient. It can ascertain public opinion in real time and thereby determine the appropriate course of action. This led to the adoption of a new model.
President guy? You just told me he isn't really the president.
He is not the president of the UCA. Rather, he serves as the president of APAC. APAC is a privately owned corporation responsible for the operation and oversight of APAS, a service provider to which we may delegate day-to-day governance.
Your performance in Mexico was exemplary. We cannot thank you enough. Well done. Truly. I firmly believe that the only ones capable of expanding the network into Australia are those who helped establish it here at home. That means you, Sam. And you too, Fragile. APAS has determined that you have the highest probability of success in this endeavor.
APAS and the chiral network are all built on UCA tech. If you expand their reach beyond our borders, then you're expanding their influence as well, aren't you?
A valid concern. But it wasn't the UCA that made the final decision. It was APAC, a private corporation. The UCA has no involvement whatsoever in this matter. Sam, it may interest you to know that linking up Australia will also serve a greater goal. You see, the plate gate that connects North America and Australia only matured after you united America with the chiral network. On that basis, we believe that a new gate will manifest somewhere within Australia once full chiral connectivity is achieved. At that time, APAS should have sufficient data to calculate the location of other points of connection between continents. With this information, APAS can then proceed to extrapolate the positions of these landmasses. In other words, this mission is not just about linking up a single continent.
Linking up the
By
world.
connecting Australia, we will be one step closer to reclaiming a pre-Death Stranding world where everyone is part of a greater whole. I hope my answer alleviates
Who's
your
that
concern
bug?
somewhat.
Guess so. Tell me, though, who's Charlie to you?
He may speak for me as necessary to ensure the operation proceeds according to plan. Our corporation, however, will calculate what factors are essential for your success and will provide you with direct
You just never know what the
support.
goals of some of these characters are. Like to do good for the world or some personal
Welcome
gain.
aboard, Sam. Charlie.
Likely
we'll
the
take it from
latter.
It will be your job to travel the continent and connect the people, Sam. But know that everyone on this ship is ready and eager to back you up.
Oh, man.
You won't be on your own this time.
So, you're gonna do it?
What else do you got to do, Sam? You might as well.
Did it before.
I'll do it again.
Seems like the only thing I'm good at.
Yeah, trying to explain Amelie would be a bit... It's just so much behind her character. From the first game, and she's such an important character in the game, too. An extinction entity. She's one of the 5 that you saw in the sky. She was the one chosen to try to usher in humanity's extinction, but then found a way to kind of fight against it in a way. I know it doesn't make any sense. It's okay. All right.
You managed to get some sleep, Sam. I'd like to take a moment to go over the details of the request that Drawbridge has agreed to handle. Access the DHV Magellan's delivery terminal when you're ready to proceed.
Do I need to do the whole clean myself thing again?
You've been supplied with the Drawbridge crew head. Try it on for size. I have a feeling it'll suit your style.
Just in case, let's eat a crypto bio. I'll skip the scene though. The drink one is really satisfying for some reason. Doesn't that just like satisfy? God, it's so... The sounds and him just tossing it in the trash can just makes me want to grab a can of whatever that is. Boom! Alright, let's get out of here. I don't really care about hat customization or any of that, but I guess we could look real fast. Let's check on Lou. We're back to game 1 with Lou right now.
That's it. That's it. Everything's okay.
Moving my controller right now. Oh my god, you can actually do that? Oh my god. Stop, Sam. It was a joke. It was a joke. Shit. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, let's talk to Dalman.
We can discuss anything you like here, Sam. It's a private room, after all. So if you ever want to sit down and talk, I'd be happy to share my thoughts on a variety of topics, along with any discoveries I happen to make. And who knows, some of it may even be of use to you as you work to connect all of Australia to the chiral network. You know, it looks as though you've been issued a few different hats, Sam. Why not experiment and switch up your headgear to suit your mood?
Alright, fine.
You can also change the outfit I'm wearing if you like.
Oh, that's funny.
I shall put my faith in your impeccable sense of fashion.
Alright.
Out of curiosity, Sam, did you notice that the mirror above your sink displays images of the outside world? These images change as we travel and actually show what's waiting for us outside the DHV Magellan when we disembark. Prolonged living inside an enclosed space can be bad for one's mental health due to the unchanging environment. That's why I asked Tarman to implement this particular feature. A digital photo frame, so to speak.
Yep.
An easy to understand name, don't you? Anyway, it'll give you a preview of our...
He has a lot to say.
Showers these days are truly impressive, Sam. They're able to collect all the minute chiral crystals from your wastewater and repurpose them for later use.
So real quick.
The ones on board the DHV Magellan are the latest model. You would do well to use them regularly.
So the Death Stranding basically like destroyed the world for the most part. And just so as you guys that didn't play the first game, we're connecting new cities or hideouts, whatever you call them, to the chiral network. And in simple terms, it's basically like the internet and a power generator. So connecting other places to the chiral network is bringing us all back together, meaning we can communicate with other people, with other agencies. You have like the ability to like 3D print a bunch of things to power up vehicles and stuff like that. So the whole point of this game, in the first game, now we're trying to connect Australia to the chiral network. So we're trying to bring the world back.
It's important to remember that defeating BTs isn't the same as eliminating
Like a
threat once
chiropractor,
and
exactly.
for all. These entities are simply being driven back to the world of the dead for the time being. Was that tasty, Sam? Why don't you try freshening up with a shower?
Dude, I want this exclamation point to go away.
I hope it's not too much to ask that you continue to take me. I know a thing or two about BTs and the dead, after all. An advance expedition sent by APAC came to the Australian continent ahead of us. They constructed various facilities and laid the groundwork for chiral network expansion, meaning that all you need to do is travel to these facilities and connect your...
Gotcha. All right, he's gonna never stop talking. So we'll talk to him later. How do I put the hats on? Right here? No, wait, nope, it wouldn't be sync, it would be customized look. We have black camo. Looks pretty cool. Dollman's outfit. Oh, that's cool. Deck him out in black. We got a match. Could do white for him. That'd be kind of cool. Okay, we have things for the pod too once we discover them. And here's our hats. Drawbridge. Ooh, that's kind of cool. We'll go with that one. It's from Sapiens to Ludens. Go with the drawbridge hat. You can... Oh, that's so cool. That's awesome. I guess he did tell me to take a shower, so we'll do that real quick now that I have the shower. Like sometimes I skip these because I've already eaten food, drank, done the shower with him, but sometimes it's like immersive to just let him go through these actions. It's satisfying for some reason. Alright, sun. Oh yeah, we're looking good. We're feeling good. Let's get on out of here. Off we go into Australia. I'd love to go to Australia one day, but my god, it takes forever to get there from the USA. Same with New Zealand. Forever. And plane rides are miserable unless you get first class.
Don't shoot! Don't shoot!
Only time I ever flew first class
Another
was
curious vision
from Larian Studios. That was nice. They wined and dined me, and you know what? I'm damn happy that they did. If there's going to be a company that wine and dines me, Larian's the one. Now with that said, EA kind of wine and dined me a little bit too, and I talked a lot of shit about them, so it's not going to make me speak good about your company, but I'll take it. Wow, look at this. Look at this. This is cool. Alright, should I probably make sure I have everything I need? Where are we going first? Let's see. EA probably won't ever wine and dine me again, though, that's for sure. I don't know, maybe not. I would imagine they have a blacklist, and I'm sure I'm on it now, but who knows. We're not even ready to get to our destination yet. We have to talk to somebody on the ship. Excited to go on this first journey. Yeah, New Zealand is Middle Earth. Yep. You can now fabricate different items simultaneously. Select the equipment you like to fabricate. Cool. All right, thank you. Oh, this is where I have to go. Get our orders.
All right, Sam. Let me give you a rundown of your new job. The big one. It's the same deal as America. The people here are isolated. The cities are cut off from one another. And so, to bring all of Australia into the chiral network, we want you to cross the continent and link up key locations using your Cupid. To begin with, you'll connect several facilities in sequence on your way to the closest city to here, West Fort Knott. Charlie will brief you on the order that will take you to the first facility.
Your first destination is home to what they're calling the government. They seek to establish a new administration to fill the void left by Australia's collapse. As the concept of formal governance is a distant memory to most, they opted for a simple name. These people are currently suffering from the effects of severe chiral contamination. But with UCA technology, they should be able to make a full recovery. The cargo you'll be entrusted with contains everything they need for their treatment. If we can deliver it and earn their trust, they should be amenable to joining the chiral network. Needless to say, it's their business to know the current lay of the land, and we would benefit from their support. We're already seeing anomalous chiralium readings throughout Australia. There's even a BT area not far from where we are now. A BB pod should allow you to use your Ultra deck to ascertain the location of BTs, but it's unclear if that pod will function correctly at this time. Proceed with the utmost caution.
Okay.
Charlie may be our patron, but he likes to get his hands dirty whenever he can.
BT cruiser?
He's been an excellent advisor to us as well. I say this to assure you that any instructions Charlie gives have been discussed with and approved by me. All right, let's get to it. Review the details of the main order on the delivery terminal.
Updating with new data supplied by drawbridge from outside chiral network coverage.
We might take the high ground because it's going to look cool up there. So I think we're going to go from here
Commencing route creation.
up to here. Travel across the upper ledge. We don't have to deal with the water. We'll rope down right here and get to our destination.
Delivery route finalized.
Okay, we have to bring the chiral decontaminator. Place in backpack.
Sam, this is Charlie. APAS has been analyzing your actions so far, and it seems it's added some new upgrades tailored to your preferred way of working. It's my understanding that additional servers are currently being installed on several beaches, which should result in a marked increase in APAS's processing power. Due to the timeless nature of the beach, the potential to boost APAS's capabilities is infinite. Its analysis will therefore grow more comprehensive as you complete more orders, meaning you can expect additional enhancements to become available soon.
Okay.
Experiment with them.
Alright, APAS can develop and upgrade Sam's movement and combat abilities to suit your playstyle. The enhancements can also be accessed by using your ring terminal. Okay. I think I'm probably good for cargo, right? I think I have my gun. I think I'm good to head out. Let's see what this APAS enhancements are, though.
APAS enhancements are now available.
Alright, activating an enhancement requires you to create an unbroken connection to it using your available memory. Your enhancements can be freely changed whenever you have chiral network coverage. This is cool. We have like skill trees. Simple noise canceller generates sound waves that are the precise inverse of those made by Sam's footsteps, effectively neutralizing them. Faster scanner recharging. Improved water filtration augments your canteen's water filtration, allowing it to fill more quickly when submerged in rivers or exposed to timefall. Boosts the accuracy and power of MP bullets. Doubles the train scanner's range. Let's go with that one if I can. How much memory do I have? Can I do both? Okay, that's all I have for memory. Double the scanner range and make our MP bullets more powerful. I think I'm good with that. I don't need a vehicle for this one, I don't think. Greetings, babies. Thank you. Enjoy your vacation. You know why they selected Australia? No, I don't. So in the first game we connected the USA. Start of this game we did Mexico, and now we're going to Australia, so.
Very impressive work, Sam.
Not sure what the choice, why they made that choice. Okay, so I wanted to keep the high ground here. How do I organize my, hold on, cargo management? Let's make it a little bit better. There we go. Remember, you don't want to damage your cargo. You want to keep it in as good of condition as you possibly can. Am I going the way that I set? Hold on. Yeah, I am. Okay, for the most part. Yep. Looks like there's a lot of stuff down here, though. We have a lot of requests from other players. We have a cruiser down here. Apply, request weapons. These are other players in their own worlds asking for weapons and stuff. Do I have a climbing anchor on me? I do. Okay, good. Okay, let's enjoy the environment for a little bit. Welcome to Australia. Oh no, it's raining. Wow. Whenever I go down steep cliffs or areas where there's a lot of yellow and red, I'm holding down L2 and R2 just so you guys know, which will steady my character's balance, but you just move slower. At the cost of movement, yeah. Oh, why do I have the other boots on my character? Should have recycled those. Might be coming across some BTs here soon. Watch out for the dingoes. Watch out for the koala bears. Hey, Grumpy. I'd like to see a Metal Gear crossed with a horror game. Be pretty sweet. I agree. Oh, shit.
Who calls for comfort?
Getting a little careless here. Oh, there's a bridge that another player built down there. We're taking the different route, though. Oh shit, that was a bad time to look up. Connor Bear, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs over on Twitch. Appreciate that. To all my silent Twitch viewers. Appreciate you guys. Shout out to all my lurkers. Wow, look at that. Look at the reflection.
Come on, Sammy boy.
Thanks, Connor. Hey, Michael. Texas is slightly more populated than Australia. Popular or populated? Does anybody know what Australia's population is out of curiosity? I know that 99% of it is just uninhabited. What is it up on the hill? It looks like a cross, doesn't it? 27 million, Texas has 30. That's crazy. The USA is a very, very big place. Landmass wise too. I mean, think about it. Like going from New York to Florida is like going from England to like Africa. Not that far, but it is crazy how much land we have here. Australia is a big continent though, too. Wow.
You should have more faith in yourself.
I might have been conceived in Australia. Does that make me an Aussie? I think that counts. Right, let's use a climbing anchor to get down right here. I don't know if I have one that's long enough. This should be fun. Let's see. Wow, that is frightening. Oh my, that's very long. This might be really bad. Gotta put it a little bit. Could get it lower, actually. Crap, can I pick it up right now? I don't know if I can. Can I do a save right now? I don't know if I'm making it down. Look, you can see the rope. Nope, we're not making it all the way down. How much rope do I have left? Wow, this is dangerous as hell. Does that go all the way down? It definitely doesn't. Could have just taken the other way, you know, the path. Let's see if I can get a little bit lower and then I'll drop another climbing anchor. Don't know what happens when you get to the bottom of this. Okay, this is actually perfect. Maybe? I think I'm okay. I can't tell how high up I really am though. He might go tumbling back here. Shit. Here we go. Okay, nice. Thanks. Wow, that was awesome. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Easy, Sammy. Easy, buddy. It'd be pretty cool if this game was actually multiplayer. In that when you're out in the world, like you could pass other players, but like maybe it doesn't tie into the story at all. You just simply would pass like 1 or 2 quarters when you're out. Maybe you could trade. Be pretty cool. It would be a multiplayer game, but like still like maintain its single player design. Story and all that. Is that the best route to take? It's not about the best, it's about the most fun.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge
Whoa.
verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Access the delivery terminal to process your orders and requests.
Oh, ow. Oh, there, yep, just damaged my cargo. Right at the very end. That's great.
You're that bloke with drawbridge, aren't you? So you really came, eh? Cut straight through BT territory just to bring us our cargo. That's quite a feat. Been waiting a long time for someone like you to show up. Let's see how well you were able to handle our delivery.
How much damage did I take? It's not serious. I tried playing the first on my own and simply couldn't get into it watching others play, and I really enjoyed it. I've heard a few people say that.
Thank you.
That they've enjoyed watching people play it and stream it, but didn't really love it themselves. That's cool. Alright, oh nice, 0% damage.
Like everyone says, already put that decontamination unit to good use. The chiralium levels had really gotten out of hand, so you couldn't have come at a better time. Thanks. Anyway, go ahead and connect us with that Cupid or whatever it is.
Okay, government base has been connected. Beautiful. Nice. We got a new weapon. The Bola gun, a weapon that fires... Oh, I remember this from the first game. This is fun. Rendering your targets immobile, effective against BTs and human enemies wearing any type of armor. Headshots on human targets bind the neck, knocking them unconscious. Shots are quiet, making it well suited for covert operations. This is a really fun weapon.
transporter grade.
I'm gonna make one of those right away. We're gonna go right to a bandit camp.
Chiral communications transmission. With this network at our disposal, we might be able to make our dream a reality. We want to build a world where even the weakest among us have a chance.
Listen to that Aussie
A
accent.
world where people come together to stand against those who embrace violence.
Yeah.
Ever since the Death Stranding, this continent has been afflicted by terrible environmental changes. It was bad enough, but out of nowhere, the anomalies became a hell of a lot more dramatic. Skyrocketing levels of chiral contamination. Those bloody watcher things coming out of the woodwork. Didn't realize it at the time, but the escalation of all this insanity coincided with the UCA's connection to the network and the appearance of the Plat gate. The chiral network is causing instability beyond the reach of its coverage, which means the only way to fix it is to link up all of Australia. At least, that's what we here
All of
believe.
Australia.
To support your efforts, we've shared the data we have about the continent with your people, information about the brigands and so on. Use it to the best of your ability.
What's the
We're not
situation?
doing any better than the UCA or Mexico, I'm afraid. Only difference is the presence of armed belligerents we call brigands, as well as a new type of BT we've been seeing all over lately. The brigands have been trying to bring us to heel and are a right pain in the ass. They've got an irrational enmity for new tech like the chiral network, you see. They've also been seeing major earthquakes all over the continent, as well as devastating floods due to heavy timefall. You can have your work cut out for you while you're down under, that's for sure.
So about that data you shared?
Take the bowler gun, for example.
Mm-hmm.
With our data, we were able to improve and refine the design of the APAC standard issue model. You can charge it now to fire projectiles with a narrower spread. Perfect for taking down hard-to-reach targets with precision. And then, there's back. We've developed a number of unique attachments that can be equipped to the pack you're currently carrying. Stuff I guarantee will give you an edge in a fight. You might consider bringing this gear with you when you're prepping for your next run. Oh, and last but not least, we patched through an Odradek update that allows its sensor to pick up living beings and other entities. It's an improvement that builds on the sensor's existing functionality.
All it could do before
Anything
is
it
pick up
detects
cargo.
will be visible to you as a silhouette for a brief time.
So you'd see like
Sure, it'll
moving
come in
cargo in the
handy down the
distance. You'd be
road.
like, okay, somebody's carrying cargo. It's a person. Chiral contamination was pretty bad, huh?
Due to our proximity to a BT area, this shelter was subject to significant chiral contamination. Said area has also been the source of a new type of BT.
Uh-oh.
Unlike the usual sort, these ones are able to see us. Clear as day.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem.
As such, we've taken to calling the buggers Watchers. And they're every bit as dangerous as any other BT. You're going to want to steer clear at all costs.
Okay, we're going to be encountering some watchers.
Before I forget, there's a request I wanted to send your way. I know you're eager to hit the road and make progress, but I promise you, this is more than worth the trouble. It's a delivery for the lone commander, who lives not too far from here. He's an old ally who provided us with support for all matters military. He's also a crack shot with a sniper rifle.
Oh man, can we get a
But
sniper?
after this and that, we went our separate ways. And he retired to a shelter off to the east. Can be a hard man to please. But if we could enlist his help again, I'm sure he'd provide us with all kinds of useful information. Data and schematics that might prove invaluable for your work. Especially if you're the type who likes to fight first and ask questions later. Should help us all combat the brigands a damn sight more effectively in any case. I'll filed this request as a sub-order. So check the terminal if you're interested in taking...
Side quests? Cool.
That was excellent work, Sam. With the government now part of the chiral network, we've successfully completed the first step in our journey to connect all of Australia. I want to thank you for making this possible. Well done.
You're welcome.
To extend network coverage as far as West Fort Knott, our next order of business will be to link up the Western Environmental Observatory. The associated order is ready for you. This one may well place you in considerable danger, so be sure to take extra care when selecting your equipment.
Well, what type of danger?
Access the delivery terminal here to pick up this.
What are we talking about, man? BTs? Brigands? Watchers?
Well done.
Alright, we're gonna make one of those guns. The bola gun. Add it to queue, nice. Wait, did I do it? Fabrication queue. Bola gun. Just make it. I don't need to add it to queue. Just do it. Okay, fabricate. You press X again. There we go. All right, we'll try that bad boy out, and we're going to put that on my tool rack. What else do we need for this journey? Maybe one more blood bag for heals. I have one climbing anchor left. Might need some container repair spray, maybe. Should buy one of them. Shit. I don't want to carry a lot of stuff. Probably have some in my... Probably have some in my locker. I don't know if I need to buy everything. Okay, we have a PCC, blood grenade. I think we're good here. I have blood grenades. Let's go to... Can I recycle? Carried on back. I have 2 assault rifles on my back right now, so we're going to get rid of one of those. Okay, we have the climbing anchor, container repair spray. I have 2 climbing anchors, so I could probably get rid of one of those too. The bola gun, transporter boots. Okay, those are good boots. Blood bag. I have 1 blood bag. Then the equipped boots. Those are bad. Container damage, content damage 1%. So we want to recycle those. Let's make another blood bag. Place it in utility. Alright, so in my private locker, oh, I don't have anything in this locker. I thought they were all connected. Maybe it's only the one post box that connects all of them. Assault rifle, container repair spray, climbing anchor, ladder, bola gun, transporter boots, 2 blood bags. I think we're looking pretty good. I can't make 2 of those. Crap. All right, let's pick up that side quest. And that is, hold on. This one is liberate the Western Environmental Observatory from the brigands. Oh, this is going to be a combat packed one. This one isn't a side quest, it's the actual one. We're just literally going straight there. So actually that changes what equipment I need. Hold on. If you look here, I don't really need like ladders and all of that. Maybe to get across the river, but I should be fine. All right, hold on. Let's go back to the drawing board.
Hello, Sam. This is Charlie. To aid you in your future orders, we prepared porter suits with camo patterns tailor-made for the Australian environment. We've also provided you with a new basic porter suit with customizable colors. Moving forward, I imagine you'll want to adjust your appearance based on the terrain and your personal preferences at the time. Try experimenting with your options.
I'm assuming there's a gameplay effect on camouflage. Hopefully, it'd be really cool. All right, I do have a little bit more memory. We have 20 memory, so I can probably pick up, let's see, simple noise canceller. Do that. And let's see here, cargo management. I don't need the climbing anchor, so I'm going to put that in private locker. I don't need the ladder. We're going to put that in private locker. I have the assault rifle, container repair spray. Might not need that. Transporter boots. I want to put those on. How do you put them on? There we go. 2 blood bags for any BTs, or blood grenades for BTs, 2 blood bags. Let's go ahead and grab another gun. Let's fabricate another bola gun. And we'll put that in my backpack. So 2 bullet guns and AR should be enough. Let's see what we have for camo. So desert yellow. What about for the hat? Can we go desert? Nope. All right. There we go.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Hey, Orange, what's up? I think I have enough, maybe.
Come back again soon.
Is that where I'm going? It is. Doesn't look like it's that far away. All right, let's go for it. Here we go. We're going to be getting into some combat on this one.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Sam, I can perform reconnaissance for you if you like. After all, there's no telling what might be waiting for us ahead.
Stretch my legs.
Oh boy!
Whoa, watch this.
Okay, Sam, heads up. I'm home.
Thanks, Georgie. I'm trying to be somewhat consistent. Try to go twice. I try to go twice a week during the summer months.
Sam, look.
Oh.
There are wild animals nearby.
Okay. The marsupial.
Creatures are rare and precious. Friends to be protected.
Oh, I like that. Can I try to shoot one? Yeah, I'm gonna save. This is gonna be a save scum. I want to just see if they die. I need to know, like, if the game allows for that. So we're gonna do a save. Okay. Just okay. I always have to preface. I love animals in real life. I'm very kind and gentle to all living beings. I don't even kill half the insects that are in my house. Okay. When it comes to video games, we got to test out mechanics. All right. I want to see if you can. You just said they're precious. Okay, hold on. Oh no, it's running away. Let's grab the AR. We're going marsupial hunting. I respect the shit out of Kojima for allowing us to actually do that. I love the player agency and choice. Okay, alright, let's go back. I refuse to let that be me. I love when developers allow you to do things like these. Just knowing that you can, it just makes it so much more immersive, knowing that I have power in this world versus the devs that make everything invincible. Like, that's great. Now it feels like precious life to me. Because I know a stray bullet could kill one of these things, and then I killed one.
Can anybody hear me? I can hear you.
What is this? Now this was a nice bridge out of another player. Okay, we're no longer in the chiral network. You gotta be careful.
Gotcha.
That hurt your soul. Don't worry, I saved scummed. It doesn't count. Didn't actually do it. Never happened. Yeah, this is lost cargo. I don't think I really care about that. Diaries? What are these? Do I have to pick all those up? I do.
Okay.
Oh. What's this going to do if I pick them all up? I need backpack cargo with the strand. Tying your cargo to your backpack makes it less likely to fall to the ground should you stumble or lose your balance. Tate was talking about this earlier. That's cool. So this wasn't in the first game, but we can tie everything together. That's cool. Let's test it out. The rabbit's soul returned, yes. That's awesome. It's an amazing mechanic. Alright, I guess we're carrying all the diaries.
This must be their territory.
Yeah, we're missing 3. Oh, there's 3 out of 5.
Ready.
Love this. Feels like Metal Gear Solid in a way.
On my way back. Okay.
Hold R2 to increase the gun's range while narrowing the width of its cables. Yep. The cables can temporarily bind enemies, attack a bound enemy to knock them unconscious. A headshot will immediately disable them even if their head is protected. Hitting an enemy in the legs will also take them down immediately, followed up by kicking a downed enemy. Didn't work. That didn't work. I don't know what I have to do. It says neutralize. I don't know if I have to... I wonder why that didn't hit. I was looking for in the first guy. Shit, that guy can see me.
My time to shine. Okay, Sam, heads up.
Shit.
Hold on, Sam.
Nope. Shit, wrong button.
Wait,
Come on.
are you mad at me, Sam?
Oh, I'm almost dead. Oh, shit. Wrong buttons. I don't have my other guns. Up, Tim? I'm not sure. Too early on right now, but I think probably yes. Where'd my stuff go? It's right here. Here it is. I have it on brutal right now. It's on the game's hardest difficulty. Should be. Yep, brutal difficulty.
a porter. And those brigands, are they all gone? Well, this is a relief. I was beginning to think I was done for. Give me a moment to confirm the order details. That was incredible.
Damage taken by Sam.
I don't want to get on your bad side.
60%.
You seem like a porter we can rely on. Go on, use your Cupid to get us quickly now.
Yeah, I'm just that damn good. I make the game's hardest difficulty look like it's on story mode. What can I say, you know? I'll take that as a compliment that you guys thought it was on a low difficulty. Chiral network coverage has expanded, granting access to the following. Battle Skeleton. An active skeleton designed for combat uses battery to increase movement speed when boosting and to reduce damage taken from incoming projectiles. Also increases cargo capacity. Don't get too cocky, Wolf. True. Chiral network coverage. Okay, weapon data grenade pistol. That's pretty cool. MP grenade. And some firmware update.
Online at long last. This ought to do wonders for our ability to monitor chiralium levels by the Plat gate, as well as keep an eye on the tar currents. More accurate data will definitely make travel safer for you and your friends aboard the DHV Magellan too. Ever since the Plat gate appeared, we've been seeing increasingly dramatic anomalies all throughout the Australian continent. Some theorize that the UCA's connection to the chiral network destabilized all areas with our coverage. But what's done is done though. Our best bet is to follow suit and connect Australia too. It may also serve you to know that there are 4 environmental observatories, including this one. If you can bring them all onto the network, we're confident we'll be able to calculate where and when the next Plat gate will appear. Anyway, you should already have access to the data we designated for you. Now, if we could only manage to get that old road patched up and usable.
What kind of data was provided?
Well, there's our schematic for an MP shell variant grenade.
Yep.
MP shells explode on impact, and are non-lethal munitions that can not only incapacitate humans, but also deal corrosive damage to mechs.
Mechs?
And while they're not as effective as blood grenades,
foreshadowing?
they can definitely hurt BTs. In any case, you might want to keep a few stashed in your grenade pouch at all times.
Okay.
We've also shared data for a grenade pistol. While it's only good for a few shots, this gun lets you fire MP shell grenades as projectiles. Its small profile means it packs easily as cargo and won't... Naturally, it'll fit snugly into any handgun holster as well. Our last contribution is the Battle Skeleton. Like other skeletons you may have used, it increases your maximum carrying capacity and movement speed. This particular model also provides additional protection. However, when you boost it to move faster, or whenever you benefit from its damage reduction capabilities,
Uses battery.
it'll consume battery power. If you find yourself running low while on the road, you'll need to use a generator, or borrow. You ought to take one out for us.
So there used to be a road around here?
It once ran through this region. Saw quite a lot of traffic from what I hear. If you scrounged up enough materials to keep the autopaver fed, you could make it just like it was back in the old... But it's not like we have everything you need just lying around. Restoring roads is a massive undertaking, to put it mildly. Get them operational and processing ores again, and you should have no trouble securing the requisite material. I've posted a sub-order for this task, so...
Okay, I gotta figure out where the sub-orders are.
We can't thank you. Before you go, you've been getting a lot of praise for all your hard work. And in recognition of this, it seems you've been officially cleared to take on standard orders. Between the harsh conditions and the violent outlaws, there are fewer and fewer folks willing to serve as porters these days. But there's no shortage of people who need help. So I encourage you can review the available requests by bringing up the list by... You'll find a new sub-order too. We need someone to restore the mine. Bet you could benefit from having it operational as well. Anyway, thanks again for going above and beyond. Best wishes and safe travels to you, my friend.
All right, let's craft some.
That's some good work,
okay.
Sam.
Fragile.
The DHV Magellan's parked not too far from your position. You'll be able to pick up your next order on the ship. But before that, you should head back to your room and rest up. I imagine you're both pretty tired. You and Dolman.
I have a lot of crap right now. Let's see if I can craft one of those exoskeletons real fast. If you achieve the highest possible evaluation for a standard order, you'll receive one of the following additional evaluations. Depending on difficulty setting of your current playthrough, Legend, Legend of Legends, or Legend of Legends of Legends. Note, you'll not receive an additional evaluation when on the story difficulty mode. Poor people. Poor story mode players. Alright, there's the standard order. And then we have sub-orders. Okay, alright, cool. So what's the difference? So this one's report, deliver an encryption device to the government's base. The focus of this delivery is the condition of the cargo. Deliver it in the best condition possible. Then restore the sub-hill mine.
This cargo has been designated breakable.
Oh, this is cool. Breakable cargo is more easily damaged than regular cargo. Isn't it crazy how, like, as the game goes on, there's just more and more mechanics that you're introduced to? An impact such as a fall can severely damage breakable cargo even if its container is in perfect condition. Be mindful even of uneven surfaces when transporting breakable cargo in a vehicle. I want that right now, or I got it. Let's go back to, hold on. The ship's right near here, so let's turn to order list. Let's get out of this. Fabrication and management. Let's see. Fabricate equipment. So we have the exoskeleton. Where is it? Or do I just... Oh, here it is. Battle Skeleton 1, Battle Skeleton Silver, and Battle Skeleton Gold. The gleaming golden active skeleton designed for combat uses battery. Are they all the same? I think they're the same. Make a gold one. Okay, we're gonna... How do you equip it? I made it. I mean place in backpack. I want to put it on. Okay, here we go. When equipping, any cargo attached will be automatically placed on the ground. Okay, so we did that, and then we also have the MP grenade. You said have one on you at all times, so sure. I don't really care about the grenade pistol. And we can probably recycle and store a bunch of... Store those materials. Store our metals. Smoke grenade, that's pretty cool. I gotta try one of those. Okay, is the exoskeleton on right now? I think it is. Yeah, it is. Oh yeah, look at it. Oh man. Yo, Jermaine. Never played Death Stranding. From being a skeptic of the whole game's premise to now really enjoying the journey thus far. Hideo, you son of a bitch. You've done it again. Yeah, you know, I understand why a lot of people are skeptical about it, especially with all the walking simulator talk. Because it's hard to refute that it's a walking simulator in some ways, but it's just so much more than that too. And all these journeys that you take in this game, from point A to point B, I'd say like 70% of them, something is happening in the story either right before it or coming up very soon in the future, to where as you're traveling, especially when you're not live streaming, you're just fully immersed in the game. You're kind of contemplating and reflecting on everything that happened. Like when Lou died, we were walking across that land thinking about, you know, our dead daughter, stuff like that. And a lot of these walking moments have, they serve a purpose besides just, you know, walking places. And not everybody's going to vibe with that for sure, especially when you just listen to people say, walking simulator, walking simulator. There's a lot of people that say it and they're saying it in a negative way. I think of it as a positive way. I'm like, damn, the walking in this game is fucking sick, man. There's a lot of mechanics behind it. It serves its purpose. It's unique. This isn't just like an action RPG or just your basic stealth game. And on top of that, there's just so many. It's like the in-between moments where you're walking from place to place, like they lead to like these huge boss battles, which only happen so often. So every time you get a boss battle, you're super excited because you know it's a rare moment in the game versus games that just throw boss battles at you every second and it loses its excitement. Or you get like some major story moment. So I don't know. I really like this. I really like the Death Stranding franchise. I think Kojima is really a genius when it comes to pacing and really making. I think he might even intentionally make some parts of the game a little bit boring and mundane at times. So we're talking times when you're not even reflecting on the story. We're just walking, only to hit you with something shortly after that will raise your dopamine levels and your adrenaline levels like to the max. So you go from like kind of getting relaxed and almost a little bit bored to bam, and all of a sudden something crazy has happened. And like that contradictory feeling, I think, is also part of his game design. And other games, of course, are never going to do that because they don't ever want the player to be bored or even come close to being like in a relaxed state. They always want to throw things at your face. They always want you to be buying things. They always want things bam, 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 bam every second. Kojima doesn't design his games like that. And some people aren't going to vibe with it. But I think everything in this game serves a purpose so far. Been having a good time. I do have to run to the bathroom, but let's see what the ship is all about first. If I can get back on it. I also just like walking from point A to point B too. Like I like even if there's nothing to reflect on, there's nothing going on, it's just kind of fun. It's immersive in this game, especially when you have the music. And you feel like you're like trying to reconnect, you know, in this case, the world or Australia to the chiral network. And you have that purpose, if you understand the story, you have that purpose of reconnecting all these locations. And that purpose is also kind of motivating to go from point A to point B, knowing what you're doing. How do we get up in this? Oh, let's go like this. Nice.
I don't know about you, but I'm exhausted. Perhaps
yeah, we're gonna go back to our
break.
private room. I respect the shit out of Kojima for just doing something that he thought would be really cool. And it turned out to be really cool for a lot of players, just not everybody. But it's a lot more popular than you'd think. The first game sold over 20 million copies. That's like more than probably 99% of games that come out. So it's a really popular franchise, but the people that it hits, that it's for, really tend to love it and they really appreciate it. While other people are just like, how could anybody ever play this? But I think that's good. I think it's good to make games like that. Like I said earlier, like there's some games that I don't like, but I don't think they're bad games, and I just appreciate that they exist. Here we go. So other players can have that special experience that they vibe with. There's Amelie. This is from the first game at the end. Lord of the Rings was a walking simulator movie, right?
You all right? You were talking in your sleep. Kept repeating the name Amelie.
I don't know if I'm oh, hold on.
I'd like to brief you on this next order of yours. Once you're ready to head out, access the delivery terminal on the DHV Magellan to proceed.
Let me share it because I can't articulate myself well when I'm just speaking. I don't know if what I said even made sense, but somebody posted on Twitter earlier. No shade to Death Stranding 2. Haven't played, could be great, but I laugh every time I see these posts. It's always Kojima is such a master at evoking these huge emotions, so deep and impactful. And then the accompanying video always be a dude running across the deadest looking terrain for 5 minutes. So this person's just poking fun at the idea of that. But then I responded. When I'm able to sit with my response, I can usually articulate things well. I have to sit for a minute though. I responded this. I can understand why you would say that, as it's what precedes these moments and the unknown of the future that makes the traveling moments special. If you don't have any context on that, it's hard to understand why it's so impactful. there's more that I have to say too. And the reason why I said that is because all the people that just spam walking simulator that haven't played the game, they don't understand the context, the story, or anything. They just say that, and they just sound stupid when they say that. One completely made up example, let's say you're playing a game and the character's mother dies. Then you find yourself traversing some mountains to get to a destination. And as you travel, the music and the environment makes you start to think of your mother. Not just your mother though, also the hardships that lie ahead in your journey and everything you've been through up to that point. Even if it's a barren wasteland, there can still be beauty in that, and the barrenness actually has meaning too. It incites its own emotions, a combination of beauty and emptiness, maybe even dread and worry, but also hope for change. Many other games don't have many moments like these, as many studios fear a player becoming bored. But the reason players become bored isn't because of slow moments. It's because the rest of the game doesn't make the player need or want any slow moments. That's what I was trying to say when I was just talking to you guys about how I feel about this and the walking simulator aspect to it. All right, let's take a shower. A shower, a shave. Sam's sunburn has been healed. I don't know what the negative status effect is from the sunburn. I've never found a way to look at that. Use an ammo container to carry more bullets. Use the sink. Hideo likes to have 30+ minute cutscenes that could have been done in 5 minutes. See, you say that, but in my mind, if you cut the cutscenes in this game or the first game down to 5 minutes, it wouldn't nearly have had the same impact in my opinion. But that's just subjective. That's how I feel. I mean, maybe sometimes things can be a little bit dragged out, but for the most part, I can't imagine him cutting the cutscenes down to 5 minutes. Like, you would miss so much personality, so many little things in the story that you wouldn't catch if it was just 5 minutes. So many little looks that faces give in this game. There's a lot of hidden things that you don't notice if things go too fast. Oh, we have a different crypto bio. Some people don't connect with Miyazaki's movies either. Yeah. Some people vibe with Kojima, some don't, you know? But the people that do, they seem to really, their appreciation seems to go above and beyond, which is cool.
So, the files say you worked with Amelie to connect everyone in the UCA to the chiral network. But that despite your best efforts, an extinction event known as the Last Stranding seemed destined to kill us all.
This is the first game.
Amelie found a way to put a stop to it. She single-handedly sealed off the extinction entity's beach, preventing countless BTs from invading our world, and in doing so, saved humanity. But why am I telling you this? You were there to witness it all with your own 2 eyes. And you, of all people, must know that humanity can never truly escape extinction. The ultimate goal of Drawbridge's mission is to overcome the Death Stranding. If we succeed, we will be fulfilling Amelie's dying wish. At least that's how I see it.
Okay, that was some good insight right there. All right, let's go to bed. We'll sleep till morning. Here I am with the Steam Summer Sale, and I bought DS1 because streaming DS2 has completely shattered my illusion that the game is literally a simple-ass walking sim. Yeah, that's why I don't like when people spam that. I mean, it's funny, and I get it, but it just it does make other people think that the game, it makes a lot of other people miss out on something that's obviously a lot more than just being a walking simulator. A lot of thought-provoking context in Death Stranding. Yeah, yep, there is. And the slow moments allow you to do that if you're willing to do it. A lot of players aren't willing to do that. A lot of people don't want to play games that are thought-provoking. They just want to turn their brain off and play. Fair enough.
My word.
Oh my.
Are you all right, Sam? What was that just now? Did something happen?
My daughter keeps coming to my mind when playing DS2. I know I would cross Scorched Earth for her. The game will impact everyone differently. Yeah, and that's cool too. Like, another game that is really good at making people think of their own lives is Clair Obscur, of course. Also roll my eyes when rooms of people kiss Kojima's butt. Yeah, I don't really know much about like the fanboy culture around Kojima, because I'm not like a Kojima lifelong defender. I've only played a few of Kojima's games. Like, I just remember some Metal Gear Solid from when I was a kid and liking it, and then Death Stranding. That's really all I know of Kojima. So as somebody who isn't like somebody that cares to defend Kojima or like whatever, like playing both of these Death Strandings, I guess it's made me a fan. But I didn't come into it, you know, wanting to defend a Kojima game no matter what. I didn't really know much about Kojima. Alright, folks, I gotta run to the bathroom real fast. So we're gonna go to the top of this. Oh no, that's too far away. That's way further than I thought. I want to give you guys a nice look at something. Can I get on top of the ship? I'll accept my orders. Hold on. Exoskeleton is draining battery.
Sam, about the next site we wanted you to bring online with the Cupid. It seems we have a little problem.
BTs.
The tar currents nearby have grown unstable.
Alright, Jermaine,
Under
sounds
these
good,
conditions,
thanks.
it's unlikely we'll be able to establish a chiral network connection. Our scans have identified a potential cause. An unknown device located within a brigand outpost to the north of West Fort Knot. It's hardly an elegant solution, but we need you to destroy it. When you're ready, take on this main order to proceed. The client in this case is the musician. I can't wait to hear what he has to share with the network. Don't let us down, Sam.
The musician. Now, I will say, as somebody who already played DS1, I'm really enjoying DS2 right now. But so far, it hasn't had the same impact that the first game had. Like, the traveling across the environment and everything. Like, it was a lot more exciting in the first game, because it was unknown to me, and obviously this is more of the same in many ways. So that is one not really negative of DS2, but as somebody who played DS1, who's greatly enjoying the second one, I will admit it doesn't have the same impact yet that the first game had when I played that for the first time. Okay, to destroy the communications disruptor and deliver the mysterious recording to the musician.
Hey Sam, this is Tarman. The disruptor device we need you to disable is located in this area. You should have no trouble whatsoever destroying it using MP bullets or MP shells. Alternatively, consider getting close enough to access the device directly. You can use your ring terminal to have APAS hack into it,
Oh, that's cool.
allowing you to disable it without resorting to brute force.
Maybe I'll try that.
Be advised though, Sam, that some of the brigands you'll encounter on site will be wearing armor protecting both their heads and bodies, and that every one of these armored units will be wielding a rod. No doubt their aim is to fortify themselves against ranged attacks, allowing them to move in and engage you at close quarters. In light of this development, we've gone ahead and added armored enemies to our VR weapons and combat training programs. This way you can experiment with various methods and find a means of dealing with them that's suited to your personal strengths. That's all the information I have for now. Review your potential routes and finalize your equipment loadout before heading out.
Okay, so we need MP
We're counting
bullets
on you, Sam.
if I don't do it the stealth way. This is actually a really close destination. Ship is right here. We are going off network though. Damn, that's big. Okay, I have 2 blood bags, container repair spray, a ladder. We need MP bullets, which would be these. Grenade pistol would be too. Maybe I could try that weapon out and just see what it does. Sure, I'll make one. We'll give her a try.
Anybody out there?
Good morning, Senior. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted.
You notice that sign, Sam? Think someone might need help. I don't know, perhaps we could lend them a hand if we have time.
Screw 'em.
And when we in turn need assistance, we can always build a sign of our own.
Nah, we don't need help. We don't need shit from other players.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Yeah, this suit is pretty badass. Wasting all the battery though. Trying to give you guys a nice view here so when I run to the bathroom you have something to look at. You guys can watch the sunrise. Must get higher for you guys. Wow, look at that. Fried rock. Oh shit. That hurt.
Too close for comfort.
Yeah, that's where we're going. Scanner doesn't go that far, but there's a way to sit. How do you sit? Hold on. Oh, I just put down a wink sign. Swear to God, I sat down one time. I don't know what the button is though. The rest button? Where is the rest button though? Oh, I took a picture. I don't see it anywhere. Okay, well I'm just gonna stand here. Hold square. Okay. Thank you.
Could use a quick breather.
Hey, Sam, you know that harmonica of yours? Why don't you try playing it for a little bit?
Hold on, we gotta offload our cargo. We're gonna make this a great rest right here. This is so awesome. If we can play the harmonica, it's gonna be even better.
Sit here for a second.
How do you do it? I don't know how to play the harmonica. All these little immersive things, they're just satisfying to do. Alright, be right back. Gotta run to the bathroom. Very good. Sponsored by Diet Coke, caffeine free. Hey, Fireheart, what's up? I think I missed that comment. I think that was a long time ago. Love playing games with crazy lore. Me too. Even if I don't delve into all the lore, knowing it exists in a game makes me happy. Alright, let's do it. You got to equip the harmonica? Okay, harmonica? Okay, sounds good. Thank you. Total rest, 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Keeps track of that. That was stupid. He's shaking it way too hard. I'm doing it gently. You okay, Lou? Lou's doing great. Shaken baby syndrome simulator.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Sam, are you planning on entering enemy territory while carrying all that? With that much cargo on your back, they'll spot you in no time.
Definitely not alone.
Why not stash your backpack and any excess equipment somewhere safe? And take only what you need for now.
Bruh, I need everything. Hopefully it all stays here. I don't know if I need to make like a post box to store it or something.
Ready.
What does that sound? Sounds like there's something near me right now. What was that?
Reconnaissance complete. Okay.
Somebody pull the vehicle up to me. Oh, the vehicle did drive by. Wow, that's crazy. Knew I heard something.
On my way back. Nice catch.
Probably be better doing this at night, but hey, Guy Fal, what's up? How's life? I can take that vehicle, Joker. I was about to take out this guy, but now that vehicle came by. Didn't notice that guy. Hey, Lara. You too. Damn, that guy's right there. Messing up all my plans. Might try something risky.
Oh, yeah.
Shit. That's awesome that they noticed that. Is it time? I don't see any better moment than right here. I'm talking about. I couldn't help but use that. That was a great time. All three of them hooked up like that. Ow! Whoa! 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 Whoa!
Ready to launch. Up and away! Okay, Sam, heads up. And we're back.
My cargo took some damage. That's not good. Let me try one of these smoke grenades. Cool.
Don't worry, you got this.
Oh, good job, Sam. You've disabled the target. All right, let's deliver the cargo.
Cargo's kind of fucked up right now. Probably store everything on this. Hold on, let's try this. Let's pick up everything here. See if I can store this on this vehicle. Funny, isn't it? I love the first one, but no PS5. Is gonna have to wait for this one. Yeah, it's unfortunate that it's a PS5 exclusive at launch. Really is. Oh, this is great. Can't lose battery in the truck though, unfortunately. If I lose battery, well, I could make a generator actually. Charge it back up. Remember there were a few things in Death Stranding 1 that if you wanted to build it required a lot of materials, so I think it's probably good to gather some of them right now. I love that little cinematic to get in. Oh, look at this. Shoes are broken right now. Thing moves pretty slow. I don't want to speed up because of the battery. Why
not? Gotta stretch my legs.
He does it so violently. What the hell? Oh wow, it's a... Nice! If you're close enough with the pickup, you don't have to... That's cool. I have this thing absolutely loaded right now. Doing God's work. stop. Another post box in the distance, though. Almost out of battery with the exoskeleton. I can build roads for days right now. I should probably save the game, right? It'd suck to have to do all that again. I'm gonna get it stuck or tip it over, and all my hard work is gonna... Let's run over this guy. Will it call it? Oh no. Ooh, that might not be a good idea. I'll have a void out.
Okay.
Alright, last stop before we continue on with the mission. Okay, my exosuit's almost out of battery. The car is okay right now. Damn, that is a really far... Oh, wow. Okay, so before we go to the musician, I should probably go back to the ship. But where is the ship? Oh, there it is. It's the big green thing. Okay.
Delivery route.
I'll need that pizza soon. Thing doesn't move that fast, does it? Oh, I didn't see a charger. I can always just flop one down myself. There's a time ball shelter.
Now entering chiral network coverage.
I don't think you get charges from time ball shelters. No. We'll take that trike after this. Oh, that's a charger right here, I think. Maybe, or is that a watchtower? Might be a watchtower.
Thanks for the help.
Where's my ship going? They're leaving? I don't know if this is where I want to be. Oh, nice. You can pull this right up. That is amazing. Vehicles can be charged and repaired at any facility with a garage, including distribution centers. Park a vehicle on a turntable or store it in the garage to have damage repaired. Cool, this is my vehicle now. Not sure, Mycosaurus. Alright, let's go to activate terminal. Let's see if I'm able to... How do I get all that off? Okay, this is all in my private locker. How do I store the other materials? Okay, here's the off-roader right here. Okay, so I can go, yeah. And store all that. Probably just store everything actually and grab from it, or recycle all that. You know what, let's recycle all that. Okay, well, enemy vehicles cannot be repaired or stored, so I can't actually repair that vehicle. I think I have to craft my own. Alright, so what do I need for my journey? See what I have right now. So I have the mysterious recording, a bola gun, MP grenade, assault rifle, grenade pistol. Can probably put some of these down. Smoke grenade, the exoskeleton. One blood bag. I'm probably good to go. I should probably grab a ladder this time because it looks like we're going to somewhere pretty high up. Let's grab a PCC level 1. Let's grab a I don't have a ladder at the craft one. I should probably grab, hold on, I'm gonna bring some blood grenades. Okay. There was a trike already out there, but maybe I'll craft my own real fast. Nah, we'll use the trike that's already out there. Let's get out of here. Finish this mission. I'm gonna back this bad boy out. Hey, Ray. Yeah, we can't use. I can't use this vehicle. Or I can't repair it. I can use it for moving materials, but. All right, where was that one? There was a trike out here somewhere. Wait, how can I charge this up? If I go to my room, will it charge it? I wonder. Let's test this out. So my exoskeleton is red in battery right now. We can go to bed, actually. Alright, let's do all of our stuff that we gotta do real fast.
So in order to survey an area, I have to rely on a very special power.
What's that, buddy?
My strength of will, you might say. The requisite focus can be rather exhausting, but I'm happy to grin and bear it since it's for your sake. So, if you deem it necessary, feel free to send me airborne as many times as you like.
Alright, sweet.
All it requires is that I place my absolute...
He's a funny guy. Sending him airborne was actually quite helpful. Alright, we're gonna sleep until... we'll do morning again. Speaking of sleeping, I have to stay awake for 12 more hours. Can I do it? It's gonna be a battle, man. Shit. I have to. Oh, what'd I just do? I clicked a button. Crap. Great, what time is it now? I don't want to head out at nighttime. Sun has risen. Okay, the sun is set. Nope, we gotta go back to bed. Interesting. I slept enough times to where we have something happening with the story.
Stupid cat.
What the hell? Okay, my exoskeleton has been charged though, so that's good. I don't need this.
I will always support you.
Oh, there's no more trike around here? I thought there was a trike. Guess it went away when I went to bed. Re-randomized my world. For what players? Loot I'm getting? Alright, I guess we're doing it without a trike. No, we're going to get a trike. Might be hard to navigate there because we have to go way up on that one mountain. Might be able to make one right here, actually. Nope. You have to be back at the base for the trike. Now we're living good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at this road that some player built right here. Look at all these roads. These are all player built, I think. How cool is that? Just make it easier to travel across.
Can anybody hear me?
Oh yeah, you get way quicker on the roads. Trike right there too. Pretty sweet. Supplies on me right now, but we have to get on top of that mountain right there. That's crazy. a lot of trees out here. What does that mean? I can't go any further, or is this the chiral network? Oh yeah, we can. Disconnected from the chiral network. Oh, this is crazy up here. It's dangerous. Look at it back there. Oh my gosh, look at the city. We took that road all the way right there from C2. There in the earlier stream? Yeah, I don't think there was. I went to bed and then it kind of like randomizes what players' creations show up in your world. Something like that. Alright, might be time to ditch the old trike.
Okay.
I climbed up here, sign. Yep, I'm ready for players to like that sign. Oh, got him. Got him. Just trying to find the harmonica that you guys were talking. I don't see a harmonica anywhere. Get the umbilical cords.
Nothing in the tank.
The musician.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures
Put your pants back on. I did.
Hold on. You're with Drawbridge, am I right? Hope the brigands weren't too much trouble. Though you look okay. Glad you can make it. Alright. Let's take a look at this cargo of yours. Nothing seems to be out of place here. We're all good. I'll definitely have more... Okay, use your Cupid to hook me up.
This guy gonna play us a song or what? Shotgun. That should be fun.
now displaying your current order grade.
This is really something. I'm part of the chiral network, which means everyone can finally listen to my songs. And with the music player, you'll be able to set the mood for your adventures. And just like that, the world's gotten so much bigger. Yeah, looks like my weapon data has been shared with everyone too. So about the recording you brought me, it almost sounds like a whale song. But there's something off about it. I'll need more time to figure it out. Anyway, I'll send you updates via the SSS.
What is this whale song that you speak of?
That tarman's the one who recorded it. Said he heard it while he was out tar fishing. Have a listen. Call me crazy, but we might be dealing with something like a whale. Another interesting thing to note,
Figuratively
creatures that hear
or
this song make an
literally?
effort to avoid the source. There's not much else I can say with confidence. However, give me some time to analyze it, and I might get you some answers.
Are you making music out here?
Yep, I can really immerse myself in my work here. Sadly, all the music I've made never gets heard by anyone else. Still, that's about to change. Because of that update I pushed you earlier, the new music player function, remember? In it, you'll find a sample of my work. And when you've got the time, be it on the job or relaxing somewhere, why don't you take a listen?
It's cool how everybody, even all of you guys and me, we all like provide value to the world in different ways. Obviously some people have way more important jobs than others. During the COVID days, you realize like your appreciation for people that do jobs that typically might not be appreciated that often. Essential jobs, necessary jobs, but even someone like this guy, like he's just a musician, you know? But sharing music with everybody around here, It's a joy. It brings happiness to people, especially in these tough times. So having musicians during the Death Stranding is probably going to be important.
Yeah, I got it from a friend who knows all about weapons. This is way back in the day, when I was traveling in search of new music. Well, he said I'd need to protect myself, taught me how to use it and everything. But I never did in the end. Just as well, I'm better with instruments, you know? Apparently this shines when you break it out at close range. Incorporates the latest tech as well, so it ought to pack one hell of a punch. In an ideal world, we wouldn't ever need stuff like this. But I bet it's a necessary evil for you. Do what you gotta. Gotta get going, huh? Well, hey, thank you for the help. You know, I've been wondering how those brigands got their hands on that disruptor thing. I'm just saying, they certainly don't have the know-how to build one. It's kind of worrying. Oh yeah, I had another favor I wanted to ask, if that's cool. I lost some cargo near and dear to my heart.
Nah, shut up. I'm not doing your side quest.
Thank you so much, Sam.
Till you play me a
I
damn
have
song.
high hopes for his work, but I suppose we'll have to wait and see what comes of it. As for that strange device, it seems that its effect on the tar currents blocked all chiral communications. So I think it's only fair that we call it a chiral jammer. Anyway, while the currents in the area have settled down somewhat, we've received a number of troubling new reports. For one, a tar eruption was recorded in the direct vicinity of West Fort Knot. A group of figures clad in red and a large unidentified black mass were observed just prior to this eruption as well. Needless to say, the anomalous tar current activity near West Fort Knot may be related to these events. So we can't afford to ignore them and proceed with network expansion. We've got no choice but to investigate and address any cause that may be present on site. The corresponding main order has been added to this delivery terminal. I've got a feeling a difficult fight might be ahead of you, Sam. I strongly advise you to prepare accordingly.
This one should be interesting. The communications disruptor has been destroyed, however, tar is erupting from the ground near West Fort Knot, and a group of warriors clad in red have been spotted nearby, along with a giant black shadow. Eliminate the cause of the tar eruptions and connect the city to the network. Whoa, this is gonna be awesome. We're going to the city. Might be fighting some BTs if there's a large shadow. This is probably going to come with an interesting. I'm assuming this is going to be an interesting cutscene and maybe a boss fight, possibly. Okay, so I learned how to craft a shotgun, so let's craft one of those bad boys. Sweet. We'll put that on my backpack. What else did I learn how to craft? I think that's it. Let's make another blood grenade. I almost want two of them. I'm nervous about the BTs right now. Okay, machine gun, shotgun, PCC level 1, MP grenade, blood grenades, blood bag. I think I'm good. Wow, look at this. Well, good night, Michaelosaurus. Thanks for hanging out as always. Maybe catch you over the weekends. Definitely won't be live on Saturday or tomorrow on Friday, so maybe on Sunday. Nice, this guy gave us a vehicle right here. Perfect. And there's a charger.
Thank you. Finally. Gotcha.
Oh god. Thought that would get some air. Just fell right to the ground. You can now choose what tools and fieldware to equip by default. Navigate to an item and press R3. It will then be selected first. Get us killed.
A new feature has been made available for use.
Music of your choice can be played within the chiral network. Nice. Well, I already get copyright claimed on every single stream, so might as well just play music, right? If I was a Twitch stream, well, I do stream on Twitch. If I was a Twitch streamer, I wouldn't have to worry about this, but the majority of my viewers on YouTube. Twitch doesn't really do good with the copyright. They don't have a system to detect it. Copyright claims, though, not copyright strikes would be really bad. Copyright claims just take the money away from you. Not donation money, like ad revenue. Oh god. Should I pick this up? Nah, we don't care about that. Oh no, that's gonna drain the vehicle's battery. Oh great, now I'm stuck. Ray, thank you so much for the 1999 for my New York City golf quest. I appreciate that, thank you. I'm excited. I'm not excited to try to stay up for 12 more hours though. And then drive 5. To play for 5 and drive 5 back. I'm an absolute madman. Thanks, Ray. Oh no, It's kind of a pain in the ass, because you have to, any rock, you have to go up on one tire to get over it, like even the small ones. I guess that's why we have the scanner, right? Ray. I'll probably end up tipping somebody else with what you tipped me with. You make my day, I'll make somebody else's day. There's a lot of tipping in high-class golf courses. There's a lot of tipping in the USA in general. It's freaking crazy. Look at this place. This is. Are we gonna be able to go inside this whole thing? No way, right? I didn't see anything like in the marketing that we have access to a city or anything. This is about to get crazy, I think. This is about to get really crazy. Look at this bridge. Is that a bridge? Yeah, it is.
Feels good.
Oh god, this might be interesting. Going for it. I have no problem getting through it. Absolutely no problem.
We're nearly at our destination.
Get ready, it's about to get
anything suspicious?
It's about to get real interesting. Hey Jess, love the story so far. Good. Do you know Death Stranding 1 story? Or are you just speaking from what you've seen on Death Stranding 2? Just out of curiosity. I'm always curious, like how somebody, like I don't even bother to try to explain what happened in Death Stranding 1 just because there's so much that happened. And some of it's really confusing, so it's cool to see people latch on to this game without having any knowledge of the first game. But I love the story too. I really do. Even when I'm confused. Look at this. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna grab... We don't need to be urinating right now. Let's grab a, my machine gun. Get it ready. Sam holds that like a badass. Guns are heavy. I don't know if you guys expect it. Oh shit. Well, there we go. It's like just when things were getting a little mundane, Kojima hits you with this, and it just makes it all okay. Wow.
Well now, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Been a long time, Sam.
Fuck, how you still alive?
What is it?
Oh, no, I'm just a ghost.
Is it Higgs?
Come
It's
to
not
take
Higgs,
my
right?
revenge on you and that bitch Fragile.
It's Higgs?
All the way from the other side. Of course, there's no point in trying to kill you when you won't stay dead. But there are plenty of other ways to make you suffer.
Hey, Madge, good morning to you.
Huh? The kid kicked the bucket, huh? Shame. The goddamn shame. So now what, are you just lugging that coffin or pod? Going on a walkabout? Well, that's touching. Even if you don't know a goddamn thing about Lou.
What are you saying?
Huh? Maybe I can't kill you, you won't die, but you can lose everything you love. And torture yourself for the rest of time, knowing that death will never come for you. So you go on your little walkabout. Go wherever you want, but I will be damned if I let you link up this continent. Not because extinction's my creed, though, no.
Well, I want to build a world where fear, violence are king. And who do you think will come out on top, Sam? You? With your hippy-dippy network? Or me? With my more rough-and-tumble methods?
I'll leave us with all the BTs.
Just a good old-fashioned bomb.
Called it.
Cruelty or collaboration? The eternal choice. Let's put him to the test.
Are you injured, Sam? What a hit! Cliché, but that one's gotta hurt.
Get up, get up. Something off or what?
Nice one! That one seems to have done some damage.
Boss battles are so cool. hard to aim in this game.
Well done, Sam. That last attack of yours seems to have left a mark.
Picture time. I could take a picture right now. Photo mode. How do you take a picture? Out of health. Oh, there's a blood guy on the ground right there. Shit.
Nice one! That one seems to have done some damage. What is that thing? Good question. Feels like something I fought in Horizon Forbidden West. They do a really good job with the boss designs in this game, and they're really fun too. Like, mechanically speaking, it's not like the most amazing thing ever. It's really fun. I like it just the way it is. That was amazing, Sam. Great work. Now let's get this place on the chiral network.
Any good loot here?
take 5.
5? That's a lot. Monsters need respect too. Look at all these vehicles here. They look different than the other ones. Are they different? Oh, Lou, I'm so sorry. After that boss battle, you need some love. Look at the...
Break time. Okay.
In the bottom left, you guys can see under the battery, you can see like Lou's happiness. I don't know what happens if you never soothe Lou, but I don't know if we want to find out. The cat farm? Sounds amazing. Come on, let's get him maxed out. Look at Daryl's face. Couldn't we call him Daryl? Daryl from The Walking Dead. Alright, 20 likes received from Lou. That's fine.
Sam, that vehicle appears to be locked up tight. You won't be able to take it for a drive.
Damn.
Decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Your name is Sam, isn't it? We owe you one. What in the hell was that thing anyway? It looked like a machine, but none I've ever seen before. Right. We need to assess the situation. I can tell you gave it your all. We appreciate the help. I hope we can continue to roll. This moment's been a long time coming. Please use your Cupid to connect us.
Gotcha. Here's upper res. We'll check this out. Your wish is my command. Wait, that doesn't make sense. No, yeah, it does, kind of. Interesting. We're not gonna be able to go inside it though, are we? Floating carrier. A floating tractor cart that can be loaded with cargo and attached to the waist. Had those in the first game. Some version of them.
Great. No
There you go,
issues
Risible.
establishing a chiral network connection. By the way, we've sent some folks out to recover the wreckage of that giant mech that attacked us earlier. Only prudent we study it, you know?
So you
If
get
we
the
learn
loot?
anything of value, we'll be sure to relay
Bullshit.
it to Drawbridge right away. Thanks again for coming to our rescue.
Sam, this is the President. Due to your tireless efforts, West Fort Knot is now part of the chiral network. A great achievement. I salute you. However, this expansion has done little to address the anomalous activity observed across the continent. Elsewhere, disruptions in the tar currents are growing ever more prevalent. Only by connecting all of Australia can we hope to resolve this situation. And by doing so, we will create the optimal conditions for a new plate gate to manifest as well. We are one step closer to making the chiral verse a reality and ensuring humanity overcomes extinction. The road ahead is still fraught with peril, but I have the utmost faith in your capabilities. For now, though, please take a well-deserved break aboard the DHV Magellan.
I want to go in Fort Knot. That's some bullshit.
Order completed. Well done. Remember to rest safe.
President gives big villain vibes. Yeah, I think there's a chance for sure. He's the head of a corporation too, so you just never know, right? Probably acting in their own self-interest. We gotta talk about Higgs. That's what I'm asking.
He's alive.
He called himself a ghost, but
He found a way back from the beach just so he could kill us.
it's definitely his voice I heard. I didn't get a good look at his face, but yeah. He said he came back to get revenge on you and me. Screwing with our plans to link up Australia was just another way to do that.
They were all in red. Just like the ones at your place. That could have been him too.
You think that was Higgs?
Shit. Higgs killed Lou?
Did you see him hurt Lou?
I'm not sure.
Fragile, I need you to remember.
I only caught a glimpse. But they were all wearing red. This is all my fault. I had him at my mercy on Amelie's beach.
DS1. First game. Ending.
If I'd only finished him off, none of this would have happened.
We never saw what she did with Higgs, but here it is.
No. You can't blame yourself. You know, something's been bugging me. Something he said. You don't know a goddamn thing about Lou. It hit me after. He's absolutely right. I mean, the kid's whole life is a total mystery to me. So I gotta ask. Can you look into Lou's past? Find out what you can? Charlie, you, the ship's crew, you all have connections within the UCA, right? And at least one of you has to have access to the UCA archives that were recovered by the chiral network.
All right, Sam. Let's see what we can find on Lou.
feel like I gotta try to stand up the standing desk, but I'm worried with the PlayStation setup it might rip something out.
Really, Sam? There's such a thing as too tight. Oh. That must have been quite the nightmare. I can't feel my legs.
Ugh.
Sam, this is Tarman. Feeling refreshed, I hope. Thanks to all your hard graft, the DHV Magellan can get around a lot more freely now. More... Naturally,
Shut up.
if you're curious about how the folks in the places you visited are getting on, you can catch up on any recent development and
No, we don't care about that. We've moved on from them.
It's okay. It's alright.
Crazy how good the graphics are in this game. Just hang them up on the wall. Oh, I forgot I can do this. So we can add... Oh, this is great. Add spare ammo container. Let's add... back protector. Armor that protects Sam's back from gunfire. It will shatter if it takes enough damage. Yes. Put it on. Let's add a grenade pouch. Let's add another grenade pouch. Oh, this is awesome. I didn't realize this. Doesn't look too good, but hey, you know, it is what it is. It's so refreshing. Makes me want to wash my face. Oh, back up, brother. Did I already take a shower? I can't remember now. I'll do it anyways.
If you refuse, there will be severe repercussions. But what makes you think you have a choice?
Sam. So you know, Sam, Fragile is currently looking into Lou. Meanwhile, Tarman is conducting a separate investigation into the giant mech that attacked you earlier. For now, we would like you to focus on extending the network. That is a task only you can handle. As the network grows in size, we will... That said, you won't be able to proceed until the situation at West Fort Knot has been resolved. It appears that they're in dire need of additional supply, to the point that they don't even have enough to prepare cargo for your next destination. This next order is intended to alleviate the situation. You're to restore the mine north of F1 and its monorail station to working order and link up West Fort Knot. After which, you'll deliver a large quantity of excavated materials from the mine to the settlement by rail. As this is a somewhat complicated order, I'll brief you on the details as you review the map. Anyway, I'd appreciate it if you could make this main order your top priority.
Yes, sir. You got it.
All right, Sam. You'll need to work through several steps to complete this order. To begin with, collect the cache of materials waiting for you on the DHP Magellan. Take these to the mine north of F1. The location has been marked for you on your map. And when you arrive there, submit the materials using the terminal on site. This will allow you to restore the facility to working order. Next, access the terminal again to commence mining operations. If all goes well, a large quantity of materials should be extracted. You'll then need to deliver those materials to West Fort Knot. Consider making use of the monorail located at the mine to make life easier.
Interesting.
Upon your arrival at F1, use the delivery terminal to submit all the materials for processing and to finally complete the order. That's all there is to it. So begin plotting your route to the mine north of F1.
Be interesting to go across the water, but I don't know. Doesn't say warning deep water over here. I might be able to get across these little islands. Or I go around. Let's take the fun way.
Commencing route creation. Delivery route finalized.
On this, you can use a tri-cruiser to transport them.
Oh yeah.
Alternatively, floating carriers can now be fabricated. These carriers are ideal for taking heavy cargo across terrain. If that sounds good to you, try And when you're not using the carrier for cargo, you can hop aboard and kick the ground and use it as a makeshift skateboard. Just remember that floating carriers require chiral crystals to function.
Floating carriers can be loaded with cargo once deployed in the field.
Check this out, folks. Chart a course for the DHV Magellan. Interesting.
Please select a...
Destinations that Tarman is deemed to be safe are marked with that icon. Select a destination and press X to move it. I don't think that's safe. I wonder if the trike would work. Oh, this is cool. Seeing NPCs walking
there's
around.
Another porter here. Since you brought this site onto the chiral network, perhaps they thought they could make use of the additional data to make a safe run. Want to go and say hello?
Thank you, kindly. Being handy.
Keep on keeping on.
Shit, do I have a PCC on me? Yes. Yo, see us. What's going on? Hopefully full, Jess. That's the plan as of right now. I'll be playing it all the way through regardless, but I think I'm going to do a full playthrough on stream. Damn, I really should have made a trike, shouldn't I have? Maybe we'll come across one while we're just running around.
Hey! What?
Very impressive. Impressive work, Sam.
Disengaging weapons restrictions.
Take care, Sam.
Oh, look, a player built the bridge over here. That's cool. Somebody's building a road all the way across, too. This will make this a lot easier. If you move too far from your cargo, it will be distributed to other porters.
Oh, shit. That.
Whoa!
That was pretty cool. Alright, y'all, I gotta run to the bathroom again, so I'll be right back, but I'm gonna have you guys just take a look at. Check this out. We're gonna detach.
Let's take 5.
Sure.
Okay, be right back. What did I just come back to? That is so cool. There was a little centipede monster too. Nice, Wahlberg, enjoy, and it'll probably come to PC next year, I would assume, at some point. I mean, yeah, there's probably a lot of spoilers for the first game, just by watching me play the second right now, because you're going to see characters. That in DS1, there's a lot of intensity when you're trying to figure out if someone's actually dying or not, but let's see, I wonder if I can make it across this. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. Okay. Okay. Wow. Yeah. Oh damn, Madge. Sounds scary. It's a scary way to wake up. Guess I didn't take the good route, did I? Oh, that's fucking great. So much for the ladder. Guess I could just double jump over a lot of these. Keep forgetting that I have it.
For comfort.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, it looks like I just shouldn't go in the water when I'm near that little squid thing.
Now leaving chiral network coverage.
Okay, made it across. Yeah, I wasn't worried about the depth of the water. I was worried about getting attacked by those things. That's why I was setting up the ladders. Alright, Dina, have a good night. I'm enjoying it so far, Amon. Oh, baby, grow some muscles.
Good day, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam. Security measures lifted. Weapons detected. Be advised that usage is restricted inside facility grounds. Chiral decontamination in progress. No anomalies detected. Welcome, Sam.
Sorry about that.
Not enough resources, huh? But what exactly are you lacking? Ah, the terminal should have more information.
What's going on? There we go. Yeah, other players, like it's not a multiplayer game, so to say, but other players can build roads and set down ladders and request equipment. And in your own world, you'll see things that other players are doing, share certain things.
Think of all the stuff it could carry. All right then, why don't we extract some materials?
So if I build a road across, you know, a really hard to navigate area, other players will be able to benefit from my road. Obviously not every player, but however they randomize, I don't know how they choose like who you share stuff with. I think actually in Death Stranding 1, it prioritized sharing world stuff with people that you're friends with.
Please submit materials.
Yep, and you can leave like little notes and stuff like that for players, or little icons. If you put a climbing anchor down, like another player might use it on
Now all
their
you
run.
have to do is load the extracted materials onto the monorail for transport. Let's begin by accessing that delivery terminal.
I think it's a really cool system, but I wish there was like a level that you could control, because I feel like it almost makes things too easy, because there's so many things that are down from other players that you can always be using. I think it's a cool system, but I wish you could like tone it down. I would love to tone it down a little bit. Right, what else are we doing now? Let's see. Load the monorail with cargo and vehicles or get on board yourself. The monorail can also be dispatched from this terminal. This is awesome. See how this works. Carry it in your hands or place it in the container. Okay. I don't know, let's just get on. If I lose a couple items, it's not a big deal. I don't know about the floating carrier stuff because it won't let me, I don't know how to back out and pick it up or whatever, but let's just dispatch. Looks a little dangerous. Oh, cool. Oh my gosh. I'm going to the first person. How amazing that looks. I can jump down too. Oh man. Still prioritizes your friends list, but now also prioritizes people who are around where you are. Okay. Cool, thanks. It seemed like that was going to be some complicated mission. It was quite easy.
Cargo transported by the monorail has been placed in your...
All the sound effects and stuff when you turn in deliveries and stuff, it feels good.
Did you actually manage to restore the monorail? Awesome! With it back up and running, you'll be able to transport materials from the mines. Right. Sorry. Let's take a look at these materials you brought. Would you look at all this? I think it's safe to say we'll have nothing to worry about for a while. We've made some great strides in our research thanks to you. If it's all right, we'd like you to have this. Just wanted to let you know that...
Now displaying your current course grade.
Alright, allows vehicles to be charged using Sam's battery. That was worth at least $350.
I got them just for you. Figured they'd suit your style. They sure weren't easy to come by. A real collector's item, I hear.
Got some special sunglasses here. They look the same as the ones I have on. Sunglasses released as part of the Gentle Monster 2024 collection, notable for their balanced structure.
We really appreciate your help. At the risk of stating the obvious, it's going to take an awful lot of resources to restore the other roads and monorails to working order. But at least with this monorail operational, you can bring us large shipments of materials with relatively minimal effort. That's going to go a long way towards getting other sections up and running again. We can fabricate pickup off-roaders now, by the way. I'm pretty fond of them myself.
A pickup off-roader?
It's a large four-wheel drive vehicle, boasts significant cargo carrying capacity for the hard-working porter. The driver's seat is in an elevated position and exposed by design. This allows the driver to survey their surroundings more easily and engage enemies with small arms if necessary. You can customize it quite a bit too, attach all kinds of different parts as you like. That said, a lot of parts are still in development, but you'll receive their data as soon as it's ready. The schematics for this vehicle have already been shared with everyone on the chiral network, which means that we can look forward to other people drafting even more new parts.
We found the most bogan. I don't know what bogan is, Nick. Email Aussie they could. Bogan. I never heard that word before. Bogan. Bogan. Am I allowed to say that word? Are there other monorail lines?
Sure. The monorail network was extensive and once stretched across a good chunk of Australia's coastline. But repeated exposure to timefall has seen it degrade significantly. And with the constant threat of BTs and armed groups, it's not been possible to repair the damage. If you happen to come across a track layer, be sure to feed it any materials you can spare. Even a small contribution will make...
Yeah. I'll be
We're
seeing
so
you.
grateful for the assistance, Sam.
You managed to save the day, Sam. The people here now have more than enough supplies for their needs. They should be able to prepare cargo for the next delivery too. But first, I have some information to share with you. About Lou. Return to the DHV Magellan's.
Oh man, about Lou. Okay, here we go.
Order completed. Well done.
Go straight there. Thanks, Raphael. Thanks, man. I literally will only be gone for, I will be leaving Friday night, which is today now, at 10 p.m., arriving in Long Island at 4 a.m., probably playing golf at 7, and then probably heading back at 1. So it'll be a very short trip, but lots of driving. And driving is dangerous, so thanks for the safe trip wishes. Isn't that crazy how like dangerous driving is statistically? And then like you'll get on a plane or something else and just feel like you're gonna die. It's like way safer than driving. Or you do anything, like so many things in this world that we are afraid of are much, much, much safer than just simply driving your car somewhere. Person considered unrefined or unsophisticated. Okay, thanks, Rick. Bogan.
Hey, Sam. How's it going? I have updates for you, if you have time.
I take it you've learned more about Lou?
We followed up on the message Deadman left for you at the lab. About how there was another BB-28, not Lou, who, according to the records, was decommissioned 4 years ago. The first time you and Lou met was about 2 years ago now, when you were entrusted with the BB previously issued to Bridges Corp's disposal. And together, the two of you made it all the way across North America.
Yes, we did. I'm trying to set up my chair so I
Deadman
can
and
lean
everyone
back.
else at Bridges, they all called Lou BB-28.
Right. Because that was Lou's serial number. You see, we found the records for the BB storage facility.
Oh, that's nice.
By
Somebody's way back.
cross-referencing the data, we confirmed that after BB-28 was decommissioned 4 years ago, Lou was assigned the same designation and placed into storage.
So what you're telling me is that instead of getting a new serial number, Lou inherited an old one?
As for Lou's mother, following the C-section, it seems she passed away. And that, pretty much, is the extent of our recent discoveries. Without a still mother to provide support, it makes sense that Lou was kept in reserve. But we still have no idea who approved the serial number reassignment, much less why they did it.
Higgs said there were things I didn't know. Maybe this is what he was talking about.
I think it could be.
I want to know everything about Lou.
You're playing his game, Sam. Chasing after the past is what Higgs wants you to do.
I need to know where Lou came from. I have to know.
If you're sure, Sam, I'll keep digging. In the meantime, you should get plenty of rest before your next mission.
I'm gonna have to rewatch that part. I was adjusting my chair. I wasn't listening to what she was saying about Lou. It was a pretty big moment, too. Nice thing about playing console games or just games with a controller is you can just, like, I have my legs up right now. The seat is pretty much all the way back as far as it goes. Forgot I could do this because I'm always playing mouse and keyboard and you have to sit up.
Sam, it seems Tarman decided to leave a few books for you. Right there, by your bed. Reading is a wonderful way to take your mind off things. Trust me.
I don't see no books. Where are they? Keep forgetting I have that ring terminal. You guys see books? Because I don't see books. Oh, here they are.
That's Tarman's son. He must have placed a photograph in here for safekeeping. This is an important memento. Why don't we go and take it to him?
Well, that's cool. I didn't even have to read the book, but I did. Let's give it to him. Gotta drive to New York City after this? Not directly after this. Not for another... I'm trying to stay up another 11 hours, go to bed, wake up, and then I'm driving to New York City.
I found this picture in your book. Is this your son?
Thank you.
I think this was optional. This is cool.
Yes. He's still out there somewhere, borne along on the currents. With this right hand of mine.
I don't know what's up with the gloved hands.
It's due to my connection with said missing piece that I can read the movements of the tar. Something akin to a phantom pain.
So there's always an explanation.
You want to hear the story?
Sure.
I was both a medical doctor and a geophysics researcher once upon a time. In those days, the tar currents were a key focus of mine. This ship was originally built to facilitate my studies, in fact. The deep tar hunting vessel Magellan, we named it. A ship perfectly suited to pursuing the creatures that thrive in the tar's depths. Another avenue of research, you might say. We called them chiral mammals, for lack of a better name. Seemed like the closest fit. Reckoned if we caught one, we could figure out all the mysteries. The tar, the tides, hell, maybe even the stranding.
Whoa, she's a big one.
Dip yourself in, son.
Tar's looking calm. I'll be fine, Pop. You seeing this? I think she's pregnant. Hey, Pop. This is weird.
Bruh, run.
Storm!
Shit, that came fast. Hey, Slander, what's up? Yeah, it's making sense to me after I watched a little recap of the first game to remind me how things work. This one's a little bit easier to follow.
And just like that, the tar took my boy, and my hand along with him.
It's freaking cool, though. Man. It's such a weird, interesting story.
At first, I thought this little guy was my son reborn.
If I may ask a question, the hunters that attacked you after you caught the chiral mammal, are you sure they came from within the creature's womb?
Yes. That said, I'm not of the opinion that the hunters were its offspring.
Its womb merely served as a gateway to the other side.
Indeed. The tar and the beach are connected.
Shit's crazy. It's a good time, Slandered. Like I've been telling everybody, it hasn't hit me as hard as when I played the first game for the first time. But gameplay feel-wise and everything, definitely better than the first game. Cutscenes look better, all that. And I'm having a good time. It's definitely really good so far, so no regrets. We'll be playing it all the way through. Do we need to do anything in the room? We just read that one book. I wonder if there's another book. Done 2 major boss battles that have been really cool too. Really cool.
Moby Dick, or The Whale, seems to be one of Tarman's favorite novels.
The Decima
As
engine?
the name suggests, it's a story about a white sperm whale named Moby Dick. Captain Ahab, one of the main characters, uses a prosthetic leg made of whalebone to replace the one Moby Dick took long ago. He's obsessed.
All right.
In the end, he was rescued.
We're gonna skip
That's
the book.
right.
I know the story of Moby Dick. Alright, we don't need to take a shower or anything. Let's just go to surface. Let's head out on our next expedition. Gotta rewatch that part about Lua, because I didn't really pay attention. Here we go.
The extraction was successful.
Hey, Kojima's got to make a Death Stranding movie.
Sterilized pod and sent to a separate facility. Ready to proceed with corpse disposal? 1.
Congrats again, Slandered, on 1K on Twitch, man. That's crazy. Probably make some good ad revenue off of that stream too. You'll make nothing off of Death Stranding though, because every stream gets copyright claimed. So, if you ever plan on playing it, just so you know. Not that ad revenue pays a lot on YouTube for live streams anyways, but... Oh god, hold on, I gotta lift my knee up. Don't be looking at my legs, y'all. You guys are disgusting. I gotta wear like a winter suit when I play video games in front of you guys. You guys objectify me. Wait, what am I? Alright, let's see. Take on a main order, so let's go to the terminal. Some of the music in this, is it Guerrilla Games? This is made by Kojima Studio, his new studio. That's not Guerrilla, right? There's a lot of songs. Kojima hired a lot of like real musicians and everything, and they technically don't own the rights to every single song. So like every time I stream this game, I get like 3 copyright claims. They're not strikes, but just claims. I think it was like that with the first one too, but... Alright, we have the VR. Let's see here. We're gonna go to the F1 terminal. Take a look at the map. That's the mine north of F1. Oh, okay, I'm in the ship right now, that's why. Where'd my little carrier go? Should I get one of those little...
Take care.
Oh, that's bad for the cargo. Yeah, the music is such an important part of the game too. Like, you could technically go into the sound settings. They don't have a copy. They should have a copyright setting for content creators, but you could go in here and just turn the music way down. But it's like some of the best parts of Death Stranding in this game as well. There's been like 3 or 4 moments in this game are after you go through like something crazy in the story, some like highly emotional moment, something happens, and then they send you out on some mission where you're traversing the terrain, the sun is rising, you're up on some mountain that's hard to navigate, you're reminiscing about the past, and all of a sudden, bam, the perfect song comes in. And like the 4 minutes that that song plays are like some of the most memorable moments in Death Stranding. So I wouldn't turn it off. We're leaving it on. Okay. The terminal.
Sam, your next destination is the Northern Environmental Observatory.
Okay.
Like its Western counterpart, this observatory is a critical facility that will help us to monitor the changes taking place in the Australian environment. To bring it online, you'll have to navigate the canyon to the northeast of your current position.
That's going to be beautiful. But before that, you need to link up with another site.
Sam, the next site we want you to link up is called Rainbow Valley. A friend of Drawbridge is waiting for you there. Once the network connection has been established, they'll be joining us on the DHV Magellan. I recruited them myself when we first met in the UCA. You can pick up the order from the delivery terminal. I'm looking forward to seeing you both.
Interesting. I wonder what this is going to look like. Rainbow Valley. They're going to be like tar rainbows. Let's fabricate. Do I need a machine gun? No. I love the floating carrier. It's so much fun. We're going to fabricate the trike this time. Oh, it looks like there's one. Oh, nice. So another player left a trike that I can use. So I'll take that.
Vehicle ready. Please drive carefully.
Yeah, exactly. Right, Apollo. Okay, we got the trike. Let's see. What else do I need? Our next destination is located in Rainbow Valley. A Drawbridge member has been conducting research here and is due to join the crew of the Magellan. Deliver the terraforming equipment to the facility so it can continue its good work. How far away? Oh my gosh, look at this. This might be a really cool looking spot. I'm not going to lie. Let's see, if we're taking the trike, what kind of route should I take? We have a bridge right here. I could actually potentially not go over water at all. So if we come from right here, and I set my route over here, west of the water, and then I can probably cross. Oh my gosh, I want to get on top here and then climb down with an anchor. We'll leave it at that for now. Risk level is very low. I still have yet to do a route, choose a route where the risk level is in the red. Oh man, we got a lot of equipment here. Yeah, okay, let's pick it all up. Oh yeah, we're gonna need the trike. Huh. Here's our little skill trees. It's kind of cool that they introduced these. Strand contract cap boost. Gonna hold off. We're gonna save up a little bit more. We got the new glasses for our boy. Sure, let's put them on. I have a shotgun, assault rifle, terraforming equipment, PCC, another assault rifle. It's probably too many assault rifles. Place that in private locker. Blood grenade for BTs, MP grenade, blood bags. I think I'm good to go. Blame is on the music industry.
Order accepted. Thank you.
Why can't I load that onto the tri-cruiser? Is it too much? Oh shit, that's not good. Okay, wait. Why can't I put any of this on the... They're too big, so you know what I have to do? We have to fabricate a... Hold on, let's set this down. My God. You know what's cool is, watch this, y'all. Any of you guys that don't know, there's a lot of cool mechanics in here. So let me pull out I'm gonna pull out my strand right here. Watch what I can do to this cargo right here. Aim it, and we can tie the cargo down. So that way, if I were to fall over a ledge or crash the cargo stays together and it doesn't just disperse in 7 different directions. So we're gonna craft I think I might be able to, this might be really cool. I might be able to craft a floating carrier and drag it behind the trike, I'm wondering. Let's give it a try. Okay, so here's the floating carrier. So let's see if we can load. This is funny. Oh, I forgot I can ride this.
Okay.
How do you go? No, way too much? Oh, you gotta kick it. Oh my God, this is a skateboard. That's too funny. Okay, hold on. Get off. Get off. Cargo management. Let's see what we can load on this. Perfect. Alright, and then I'm wondering if this will pull behind me when we get in the trike. Oh, it's not letting me use the vehicle. No. Really? Damn, they ain't letting me use my... Nope, I don't think I can. Okay. Off we go.
Please take care. Remember to rest.
I can't even remember what is the description of brutal mode. It hasn't actually been hard though. That's the crazy thing. I thought it was gonna be like insane, but like I don't think I've died a single time tonight, nor have I even come close to dying. Even like all the missions where you're like fighting bandits or the boss fights, it's been fine. It's felt like a normal mode in most games. Where do you see that? Brutal mode, options. Recommended for those who want a real challenge to accompany the story. Completing the game at this difficulty will test all your skills and provide a true sense of accomplishment. Your reputation will be legendary and your stranding as a porter unmatched. I don't know what it actually changes, I guess. But might have set it to the right. Alright, we are going... Should I throw up our buddy up in the air real fast? Just for shits and giggles? Let's do it. Watch this. Let's go. We don't need a pee, do we?
Reporting for duty.
Fly! Fly, down man, fly! I guess I can't throw it here. Why can't I throw it here? Can't throw the dowel here for some reason. I don't think I need that assault rifle. I'm gonna leave it on the ground. Do a 360. Oh, we're going right into that canyon. Look at that monorail system. Oh, let me throw him. Can I not do it when I'm attached to the cargo? Maybe I just can't do it in this area. Do not have the number of items required for the deliver all terraforming equipment. Okay, when I detach, that's what happens.
Get him in there.
Alright, so we're coming up to a road that might be in construction by another player. And I can contribute materials, which I don't have any on me, so I'm not going to. Oh yeah, they're trying to make a bridge here. This would be a great bridge to contribute to. Access a bridge's foundation terminal to contribute materials and complete its construction. I would love to contribute to this, but I don't think I... Oh, the metal's on the ground I can use? That's awesome. Okay. Do I have to back up while it's in construction? Oh, is it not enough?
My name's Sam.
Oh, here we go. Watch this.
All right, I'm coming in.
You know what I should have brought with me is some container repair spray. Crap. Running in the time fall right now. Wish it wasn't a rainy day.
Enough already.
Yeah, you can use a little dial slander for like you're scouting out like a bandit camp or something. You can mark like all the enemies and everything, because there's a few missions in this game, actually probably a lot, that bring Kojima's Metal Gear Solid influence into the game, where you're stealthing around and... Oh shit. Oh no. Yeah, I have fond memories of playing Metal Gear when I was younger. I don't remember which ones I played or what, but I just remember I enjoyed it a lot. I heard there's a Metal Gear 3 remake coming out in August, so I might give that a try now that I have a PlayStation. Okay, you guys ready? This is, we are in a BT area right now, so I have to tread carefully. Don't see any yet, though. Oh, right there, look at that. God, they're so much bigger in this game, it's freaky. Should probably get some blood grenades ready. So I haven't really had to do this yet in this game. This is the first time where we're really navigating a BT field with my equipment. And this is bringing back memories of the first game where you would navigate BT areas. And you guys notice the, crap, I forget what it's called. Whatever that little piece of machinery is. It blinks towards where a BT is. You know, in the first game you couldn't see them a lot of the time. Same in this game. So you're just kind of navigating a supernatural field with just this sensor. Trying not to run into any of them. Maybe it's only one. I wonder if I could kill him. Oh, nope, it's not just one. I wonder how hard it would be to take out one of these. What if I throw the dowel at him?
time to shine. On my way back. Stallman reporting in.
Honestly, it's more scary when you're in like a field with all the smaller ones. They're not really hard to defeat. But if you get a shit ton of them on you, then yeah, and if you don't have the right equipment, then they will kill you. And cause a void out, which is basically a nuclear explosion. I think technically some of the bosses that you face are also technically BTs too, and they can be kind of hard, so. Alright, we almost out of this BT field. I got the... Okay, it might be good now. It's... Oh no, not good. These things must be able to see you from far away, because this thing goes off. We're really far away from them right now. Alright, can I safely cross here? It looks like I can. Gotta be careful. Yeah, the BTs are bigger in this game. Called giant BTs. Okay, we have to go... Oh man, okay, nice. Inside of that. I wish it was a nice day so we could see... Oh no, my cargo got ruined! Oh no, I did need some spray. I haven't had to worry about this too much, but I needed... Oh man. So the timefall rain destroyed the cargo that I'm carrying. I might be able to renew it, I'm not sure, but I don't have any spray on me. I usually bring a pack with me. Damn. Well, let's see what happens. The container is ruined. The contents I don't believe are, so if I can get there fast, maybe I'll be okay. So let's book it. Player left the ladder up there. Stop raining.
Give me a break.
Should we put... I don't think I even have ladders on me right now. I can't even put a ladder down if I wanted to. I am not prepared for this. Oh man, it looks like this will be the perfect spot for a ladder too. Nope, I don't have any. I came with nothing. Like, we gotta do it the old-fashioned way. I actually don't know, Slandered. I'm not sure. There's a couple BT areas where I killed them all and then they weren't there anymore, but... I'm not sure if I wiped out all those. The ones that I wiped out, I think were part of the story, so they disappeared, so I'm not sure. Technically, you don't even have to fight anything in this game. Well, you have to fight the bosses, but... You can definitely take a much more... Wow, this is crazy. These like some ancient ruins? Australian ruins or something? You can technically like stealth and play the pacifist run. Well, technically you don't really... I keep saying technically. Technically you don't kill hardly anybody, because when you kill somebody, their body has to be incinerated quickly, otherwise they turn into a BT and it can cause a void out. You know what I could build, actually, now I think about it, hold on. I could build a timefall shelter. That actually might be, how am I going to ever get over this without ladders? Let's see if I can build a timefall shelter. Hold on, this might actually repair some of this stuff. Do a watchtower, post box, timefall shelter.
Counting on you.
I think you have to kill the bosses, Slandered, but like for the most part, like when you're doing missions and stuff, yeah, you can stealth by pretty much everything. But like I said, you don't really kill in this game, because if you kill, it can cause a void out. So like all of your weapons and all the equipment that I have are built for like knocking enemies out or just restraining them versus actually killing them. No, I guess you do technically, I don't know, maybe you kill the BTs, you can just fight those things, but as far as human beings go, you don't want to kill them. Alright, so I don't know if this actually made my cargo better. We have shelter. The equipment, container damage, okay. I don't know, we're gonna see when I get to my destination what happens. Can you make a helicopter in this game? I really have to get right over this. This is crazy. You know what? I actually respect this. So this is the first time... Okay, that's why, because I'm just way far to the east. This is the first time where I've been held up by the environment, which is something I want to occur, and it hasn't really occurred yet. I feel like the environmental navigation hasn't had any challenge behind it, but I kind of put myself into this situation, so... I don't think I have climbing anchors or anything right now, so I can't even rappel down. Gotta hope some other... Hey, there's a climbing anchor right there from another player. Yeah, I did, Slandered. Yeah, I've been preparing a video on it for a little while now. I just never got it out, but yeah, I did. I'm definitely still interested in it. I think a few things look like it still needs some work, but we're still probably a year plus away from its release, so I was thinking about putting together like a feedback video too. But I think the term narrative sandbox is super interesting. And even though like some of the gameplay might not have seemed like it was that crazy good, I feel like if they can... Oh god, that's great. I feel like if they can really expand on the narrative sandbox elements and go all out in that area, I won't even care if the gameplay is like mediocre. If they can kill it in that area, I think it has a chance to be a pretty cool game. They seem to be focusing on it quite a lot. How about you? What do you think about it? Neverwinter Nights 2 Remaster next month? Yeah. If I have time, I definitely want to check that out. Yeah, I love the vampire lore so far. I like how they're kind of putting their own spin on it, but it's still familiar. I hope they go all out with the game's lore, like the lore books and everything when you're in the open world. Alright, disconnected from the chiral network, so no more building. Hey, I wish it was. I don't know if I can rest while it's raining. I would love to see this valley in the daytime when it's not a thunderstorm. I feel like it would be beautiful.
Good evening, Sam. Drawbridge credentials verified. Welcome, Sam.
Security measures lifted. Weapons
Keep trying the Witcher series. Seems like it'll be very similar. Yeah, you could definitely see a lot of Witcher 3 design elements, similarities.
Process your orders and requests.
Alright, Slender, have a good night. Catch you sometime soon. What's the deal with the babies? Oh, it's kind of hard to explain. Having a baby attached to your chest like this, they're called BBs, basically lets you sense and see the supernatural forces around you. So that's the simplified short answer, but there's actually a shit ton of lore and like story reasons as to why he has this one, and my brain's not functioning anymore. Right now it's too late at night, so I don't think I can delve into my mind to explain it all. Alright, we'll see what happens here. The content damage is 0. Container damage is what I failed at.
Hold on a minute. Are you Sam? Then does this mean the drawbridge has finally come to the valley? Oh, thank you. I'm glad you could make it. It's an honor to welcome you here. Wow, just... wow. It doesn't get any better. We'll be hoping to see more. The next step involves the Cupid, yeah? Okay then, let's do this.
Oh crap, I didn't see what that item was. Something there.
The connection looks strong and steady to me. That cargo you brought along is going to make a world of difference, too. It'll allow us to proceed with our terraforming initiative. Hopefully, no more towns will have to suffer the fate of the one down below us. Oh, we've shared our tar cannon data with everyone, by the way. I suspect you'll find it useful in your own work. Try it out. See if it suits your needs.
The tar cannon. The hell is that?
Tar cannons are invaluable pieces of equipment that we use to combat forest fires. Now, while fires are a common occurrence in this region, water is a precious resource. So these cannons were developed as extinguishers that utilize the tar contained within the earth itself. They leverage the tar's viscosity, making them one of the most effective methods of combating fire we have. When deployed on the ground, they can both extract and discharge tar simultaneously. You can pick up the cannon and use it on the go as well, but you'll be unable to refill its tar reservoir while doing so. If you find yourself caught in a wildfire, you'll need to figure out when to shoot and when to move in order to make it out alive. You probably passed the town I mentioned on your way up here. At a glance, it might have looked like nothing more than a cluster of massive boulders. But those were once buildings. Places where people used to live. As the desert kept creeping closer, the town was abandoned overnight. They'd been forced to evacuate. The few who were left behind became BTs. Still, at least the exodus went to plan. There are no void-outs at any rate. This region was once filled with lush vegetation, over which birds soared and serenaded, until all that beautiful life fell prey to sudden desertification. We swore to do everything in our power to bring back what was lost. Around the time we got started, the APAC people showed up.
With their help, we've been able to achieve a modest measure of success. But moving forward, we have to find a way to nurture and protect what little we have on our own.
Oh man, I'm falling asleep. And I have to stay up. I have to force myself to stay up for 2, 3. It's 2 in the morning right now. 3. Shit, I can't even do math. My brain is not functioning. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh my god, I gotta try to stay up for 11 more hours. Holy shite. Alright, I might take a break, go take a walk outside or something.
Thanks for everything, Sam. You and Drawbridge have helped ensure that these lands will one day be filled with life again, however long it takes. In particular, that comrade of yours has performed absolute miracles for us. If you're looking to link up with them, you'll find them in the ravine on the other side of the river, directly opposite this shelter. Come back and visit.
I might do another stream at like 7 in the morning. I don't know, we'll see. We shall see. Take a nap. I could take like an hour nap and then wake back up, but it's really important that I am able to get a full night's sleep at 1 p.m. tomorrow, so that way I wake up at the right time to then drive overnight. So
Right.
but I could take a nap, you know. I have to make sure that I can fall asleep though at lunchtime. If I can't fall asleep because I slept too much right now, then my whole night's going to be ruined and the next day's going to be ruined. Alright, y'all, but I can't focus anymore, so we're going to call it quits for this stream, and maybe I'll be back on in a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. Regardless, it was a fun session. Made some good progress. That boss fight was awesome. And we shall continue this as time goes on. As far as lives go, I might be live in a little bit again, but we'll see about that. But nothing Friday night, nothing Saturday, probably nothing on Saturday, and maybe on Sunday. All right. So thank you guys for hanging out. Really appreciate it. It's kind of cool. I mean, obviously I don't have like big numbers for playing Death Stranding. I didn't expect that. PS exclusive, not a game that I really like, you know, make videos on and stuff. But I appreciate you guys hanging out, because I do remember streaming Death Stranding 1 like 7 years ago, 6 years ago. I think I had like 3 people watching, so like 3 to 5 viewers max. The times have changed, so it's cool to look back on that. Goodbye. May the golf guide shine upon you. Thanks, Madge. I appreciate that. I'm going to tell you guys about golf now. So the course that we're playing is one of the hardest, is ranked as one of the hardest courses in the United States. Probably the world, actually, arguably. It's a course that has been used for the US Open. It's going to be used for the Ryder Cup later this year. Any of you guys know what that is? So I don't expect to play good, but I expect to have fun, so. US Open courses have things on them that my friends and myself do not experience when we go out and play in our area at the local courses. We're talking lightning fast greens, balls that will just, you putt it, you tap it with the putter and it just rolls for miles. Big ass fairway bunkers, rough that's like 10 inches long. It's like almost impossible to hit your ball out of. Insanely long holes, like double the length from what we typically play. It's gonna be, it might be rough, but it's gonna be fun. Yeah, it should be in good, it should, am I gonna stream the golf? I would love to run a golf channel, but yeah, it should be in pretty good shape. I doubt that they have begun the Ryder Cup, like, I mean, since the Ryder Cup is there this year, I'm sure this entire year they're upkeeping the course a little bit better than normal. But they get really serious usually like a month out. That's when they let the rough grow and all that and make sure the greens are in perfect condition, but it should still be in really good condition. I think the bleachers are going to be set up already. And the Ryder Cup's not until September, so it'd be cool to play that course and be walking with all the bleachers. Feel like you're like a professional golfer, even though nobody will be in the bleachers, but... I don't know what my handicap is right now, but I'm usually happy if I shoot in the 70s. Like, I think I can get it down to mid 70s soon, but at my local courses, usually low 80s, high 70s is where I'm kind of at right now, maybe mid 70s. Playing Bethpage Black, I told myself we should all be happy if we break 100, super happy if we break 90. So that's the goal. I don't want to set expectations playing a course like that and then start playing and feel like you're not meeting the expectations and getting pissed off. So we're setting the scores that we want to shoot way higher than what we typically shoot. And we're just going to try to have fun. And if we get like a 10 on a hole because the rough is 8 inches long and we don't know how to hit out a rough like that, we're just going to laugh at it and have a good time. Golf and gaming, that's the life. That's my life. I love it. I get the good outdoors and also the video game life. I gotta come out your way, Kelly, and play St. Andrews. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. St. Andrews is a course in Europe. That's on my to-do list one of these days. I don't know what town it's located in. Let me look. St. Andrews. It's in Scotland, but I don't know where it is there. Europe is so cool. You guys have so much history. I mean, the United States has history too, but when you go to Europe for the first time, like, you can just feel, it just feels different. You guys have like real architecture that's been there for an insanely long period of time. We have that a little bit in the United States, but not really for the most part. I mean, most of our buildings are probably 1800s and 1900s. There's a different vibe when you're over in Europe. I remember when I was in Belgium. I mean, even like world history too, like World War, the World Wars, obviously those were in the 1900s, but you're just driving, I'm in Belgium driving to Ghent, going past like neighborhoods that were part of the war. It's just like, we don't really have that here. You guys have a lot of history over there. Come to the UK and you'll buy me beers. Deal. Yep. St. Andrews is in Scotland, yes. Yeah, I hear different things, Kelly. I understand. Keep up with some of the news, but... that probably steers us towards political territory, so we won't get into that. But I do have some friends that I know that live in the UK and stuff that are trying to move and all sorts of things. Everybody's got problems everywhere, you know? Have you heard of the Rest is History podcast? I have not. I'll have to check it out. My 30-something nephew is obsessed with golf. Other than work, eating, and sleeping, that's all he wants to do or talk about. Hey, I can totally understand where he comes from. It's a very addicting sport. Very, very challenging too. The rest is history. You know what? I'll pull it up on my phone right now. And normally I would be logging off as fast as I can at this time to go to bed, but I'm just kind of sitting here wasting time. The more time that goes by, the better. The Rest Is Us podcast. The rest is history. Oops. Okay, I found it. I see 2 old dudes with glasses on. That's already a good start for history. How the Irish War of Independence began. Cool, thanks. I'll shoot him a sub and I'll check it out sometime. Golf, a citizens game. I love it where we all play together with Educate. Golf has been it's just been amazing for my life, because not only do I just like the game and I like the challenge and trying to improve myself, but like it's allowed, like, video games do this for some people too, but I don't really play multiplayer video games that much anymore. But golf is a way for me and my father to hang out, sometimes multiple times a week. A lot of my friends that I grew up with, we're all back in the same area. Like, mainly the times we get together are to go out and play. And it's like, without it, of course, you could find other things to do, but as you get older and stuff, like, you don't necessarily just hang out with friends all the time with nothing to do. I'm sure you guys understand that. Especially when people get more responsibility. It's not like you just, you know, let's go sit in our room and usually have to plan something. And as adults, it can be hard to plan things with other people. Things that everybody enjoys and has time for. So playing golf is great because most of my friends play it, and you know, I can go visit friends in other states and we all go out and play all day, and it's just, we have a good time, we connect, we reminisce on the good old days. So I appreciate it. Video games used to be like that for me too, but you know, the funny thing about YouTube is I spend so much time at my computer playing single player games and streaming and writing videos and all that, that after I finish a day's worth of work or whatever, or like I don't want to like play Call of Duty with my friends. Like, I still have friends that game, they don't play Call of Duty, but I barely play with my friends video games anymore. It's one of the give and takes of becoming a YouTuber. Sure, some people do, but I can't sit, like, if I'm at my computer for 10 hours a day working on video game stuff, like, the last thing I want to do is then play 4 more hours of video games. I need a break. So I kind of gave that up. So golf is my way to keep in touch with my friends now. All right, I want to go find food. Goodbye. Good night. Hope you all hit the ball well. Even though probably 1% of you actually play. But you know what? I'm going to keep talking about golf for the rest of my damn life, and you guys are going to listen to it. You have no choice. See ya, hell.